think our first animes. Isn't that what it was? Is that what the conversation was? I walked away to grab a beer, of course. Did Alex like DBZ? Did he watch it all? Our good friend Alex?
Dude.
Or was it more
so
like
funny
a train wreck he couldn't look away from?
I think it was more like a train wreck he couldn't look away from. Because I want to say, like, he joined us just before, because like we would finish lunch and we'd all go up to my room because I had the biggest room because I was living with a 5th-year senior and it was 2 of us in a quad.
Okay.
So we'd all just fucking Carl. So we'd all just file in and we'd watch DBZ. I want to say that he joined us right before the Spirit Mom nonsense started.
Oh.
So he was like, what the fuck are we watching? Like, he's been charging this fucking attack for like 12 episodes. What is happening?
Yeah, that's DBZ.
It's pretty accurate.
Like that, I watched, I remember this because like I always dug because I think it was actually Steve Bloom. Who was the name of the robot on Toonami? Steve Bloom did the voice for it, didn't he?
Bloom, yep.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Because like the intro that he did for Ronin Warriors always stuck with me. I'm like, I want to be able to do that. Like, Ronin Warriors, the boys are back in town.
Yep.
It was just fucking
Toonami was
clutch.
the shit.
Yeah, it was. It really, really was.
Ronin Warriors had some fun action figures too.
Yes, they did.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, 100%, man.
Sorry, what'd you say, Ellie?
Oh, I just said Steve Bloom is the shit.
He is. I think so. Like, I did grow up watching Toonami and DBZ and stuff like that. But I think the anime that inspired me the most to continue watching anime is still either Cowboy Bebop or Lotus Wars. Those are the two.
I haven't seen Lotus Wars. I did finally see Cowboy Bebop.
The movie or the series?
The series.
It's so fucking good.
Yeah. He's the voice of Spike.
Yes, he is. It's what made me.
I feel like
I might be taking classes with him soon.
What?
Nice.
That's hot, dude.
Yeah.
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 He has a lot of really great stuff out there.
He's amazing.
Got the privilege to meet him like a while back, and like just the nicest person.
He was at a convention, Drew, that we were working. He was over like 2 booths from us, pimping something for, I think it was Dragon Con. He was over like a couple booths away doing signings for some new art book that was coming out that came with him reading the art book.
That's so cool.
It was, I'm pretty sure, I'm like 90% sure that it was fucking.
Oh, when we worked with Chessex that year, next to the
Yep.
The one that did the like the dragon, like the kinky dragon magnets or whatever it was.
Yeah, he was like 1 or 2 away from that.
I remember
It was fucking
that.
cool, man. He was a good dude.
I'm excited for DragonCon this year.
I'm just excited for
get to a
conventions, man.
Yeah.
It's been too
Yeah.
long. My heart hurts. Like Kelly.
What's up, Jumbles?
Hey, what's up, Chumbles? Kelly has been to many conventions with me, and I don't know about you, but I feel like all my vacations got taken away.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Like everyone else at work is taking all these like vacations for going to Door County or going to Arizona or whatever, and then my boss is like, "When are you going to take vacation?" I'm like, "When there's a convention for me to go to."
Right? Yeah, that's exactly the truth.
Are any of y'all planning on going to Gen Con?
I'm gonna be there for a couple days.
I'm
Oh, sorry, not
going.
Gen Con. I said the wrong thing. I meant to say PAX Unplugged.
I will be working PAX Unplugged. I'm pretty sure Drew's going to PAX Unplugged as well.
I don't.
It's December.
Actually, no, I can't. Yeah, I won't be here.
I'll be is that when you're Iceland? Really? The first week of December is Iceland for you?
Mm-hmm.
I thought you were going in November, right after the wedding. The re-wedding.
No, it's
the wedding party.
We're gone.
the re-wedding.
The
wedding
re-wedding
celebration. The re-wedding. I think we're going on we leave on the 14th and we get back the 29th. So we'll be gone for Christmas. Like we're going over Christmas.
Oh no!
Wedding
It's the
to
first
the
week.
Legend of
It's the
Curly's
very
Gold.
first week, Drew.
Right, which I'm not traveling at all before that, because if something stupid happens with COVID, I'm like, oh, you were traveling a week ago? Sorry, we can't let you in. Not letting that happen.
I would say wait to see where we are with COVID by then, and then make a decision. Because you're going to be
I'll do
doing
it next
conventions
year.
in September.
Yeah.
We'll have the
That's
Omega
2 months of
variant.
downtime.
Yeah.
We'll have
That's
the
true.
Omega variant that turns you inside out.
Just Concrud. Omega variant.
Right.
Just the Concrud
Fucking
alone is
Concrud.
scary, bro. Concrud.
That's enough.
I believe Concrud is what COVID wants to be.
Oh my god.
Dude, Concrud travels so fast though. Like,
Fuck, man.
ugh.
Is it a Pathfinder goblin? Oh, I got him. He's over
Yeah,
there somewhere.
It's Concrud.
It's Concrud,
Yep.
the goblin. That's right. What's up, Trickster?
Right.
How you doing, buddy? So we have a bunch of stuff. There's some things that are off the book today that we are not talking about. One, I'm not talking about TSR's warfare going on right now. I'm not talking about that. That's off the table. Don't ask about it.
Don't
It's
ask.
fucking stupid. Just a
I
bunch of
got-
stupid
Okay.
people being stupid.
I got it out of my
rules.
system with Andy on
Yeah,
Saturday.
yeah. I got it out of my system with somebody today. Two, Norse Foundry's thing went well. We had, I think, a total of 32 entries for the new person on Norse Foundry channel to hopefully join.
Oh, nice.
We had a fucking ton the last day, so I got to watch through a bunch. I reached out to a few already, and I think the way we're going to do it over there, which I'm excited for, and maybe some of you will want to be a part of this on the show here, is we're going to run one shots 2 hours long, and we're going to do between 3 to 5. And then and then we're going to see how they do, and then if they work well, because it's really going to be a big collaboration effort. So I'm going through everyone's footage right now, and everyone's like, when are you going to respond? I'm like, when I finish watching all your shit. Remember I asked for a full episode? For those of you that actually gave me stuff
Actually
to look
did it.
at, it's like they've
That's
never
like-
filled a job resume out before. You got to fill in all the lines with data. You can't just
You got to fill in the
willy-nilly
entire
this
thing,
shit.
not just the parts you like.
Not just the parts you fucking like. Stop that.
Fill in
So-
everything with your resume and then attach the resume anyway,
Right.
because they need both for some reason.
So that's that. Yeah, exactly. So that's what we're doing. I'm pretty excited for that. We got some people on board that I'm pretty excited through. Someone here applied down at the bottom. Well, on my screen, here she would be there. Yeah, there. That person applied.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Colin?
Yeah, you
Professional
alley.
widow?
The professional widow applied.
Professional widow is
have
just
no
going to be
idea what
running
you're
one
talking
shots where
about.
everyone dies.
You applied for the
And
She
Wow.
gets her inheritance.
Don't give me that crap.
I didn't.
What's up, Bear?
I didn't kill my husband.
No. Oh.
What's up there?
Damn, good one. Pull that in. Own it. And you're packing and getting all ready, so we'll get to see you in a new place soon. You said
Yes.
you get to set up all your lights in a new
Maybe
way.
Yeah. I won't have all this awkward space behind me. I should have actually like a wall. So
Oh,
that should be
wall.
nice. Might actually be able to get my like acoustic paneling in check, so I won't sound.
I
like-
just watched
Lit.
someone's tabletop stream where their walls like 5 or 6 foot behind them, a decent enough distance to have space, and they put in the entire wall. I thought was black, but it's not. It's fucking Velcro. So they've
I'm
put-
sorry. What?
the entire wall behind them is Velcro, like the fuzzy stuff, and they Velcro everything they want to put on the wall so they can change the set. So they have boards that they just Velcro and stick to the wall.
Genius.
That's dope.
I was like,
I like that.
I was thinking, I'm like, man, imagine if you did that and you just built like real thin foam core boards with Velcro on them and glued or Velcroed set pieces to them and just went.
That's a really cool idea.
Although
I don't think it's that
I
expensive.
will
Bear.
say though, I don't think you need a full wall of it. If you're just going to be popping panels on and off,
Well, no, because they
Do
also had
like-
like patches they move around and stick, like some little pieces as well. They just wanted they wanted the equivalent to a cork board, but Velcro.
Well, what I'm thinking is you could probably get some headliner, which they do sell by the yard at like your basic fabric store.
Fuzz it up.
Exactly. And then it would basically be the same thing, especially if you have the industrial like level Velcro on there.
So yeah, okay. So Professor Jumbles,
not a bad
yes,
idea.
there is a problem with green screen though. There's a reason I don't allow it on this show. One, it's a RAM hog and very intense. If your computer isn't capable of handling it, or your internet connection isn't capable of handling it, that's the first problem. The second problem is your lighting has to be a certain way, or it looks like hot garbage. It looks like CGI when we started using it in the mid 2000s, and everybody fucks it up. And if you move one light in that room, when you have it perfect, and like let's say you go do something else and you come back and you like moved your camera, move a light, you got to reset it up. I don't want to do an hour and a half setup every time we go live because somebody wants to use a green screen.
We get almost an hour-long setup in the beginning every week anyway, just because random tech issues. So
yeah, tech
imagine
issues,
how much longer
audio,
it would be with green screen for everybody.
I think I would use a green screen if we were all at a table and I could set the lighting for that area and leave it alone. If I'm doing it by myself,
Get out of here.
again, it's not bad if you do it by yourself, but together, not so great. So, speaking of tech stuff, guess what, everybody? Did it work? No! Why didn't it work?
No.
Our auction is live.
The screen of death, maybe, Amir.
Womp womp.
Let's try that again.
Oh man, let's not even talk about blue screens right now.
Boom. The number one War Lantern patch is now up for auction. All the proceeds are going to go to our second season, like new tech stuff, making static pops in people's mics go away, making everyone have good lighting background. Most of us have upgraded to a wave. I think the only person we have to get on the wave train is Allie now.
I'm going to get one.
Yeah, mine is shipping.
Oh, I thought you had
Mine
yours
just
already.
shipped today. No, I ordered it like Friday.
Getting new emotes, some more emotes added. I have some stuff I'm doing with that. I'm working with Streamloots right now to get more. I asked if we can get more collections so I can make more collections because I'm now full. I have no open collections left. So I have to either like delete collections or move them to another archive and move them around and you lose numbers. So I'm trying to get them to give me another 10 collections. It might happen. If that happens, I'm really tempted to add a one-shot show of some form where we're doing like something for 3 episodes or something for 1 episode. Instead of doing side quests every other week, doing that is one of our shows where we're just doing something fun. And not
Ogre Force, excuse me.
You gotta lend Ogre Force your powers, everybody.
With that said, when we hit
Get on it.
400
Make it
cards, I'm gonna do a second episode
Impact.
of Ogre Force. Yeah. Well, we're at 226 out of 400. Once we hit that, I will do a second
packs,
episode.
though, right?
Correct. I will do a second
Yeah.
episode of Ogre Force.
Hey, what's up, Pox?
Hey, Pox, how you doing,
Yeah,
buddy?
dude. Peeps, I gotta say, I know I already said it once, but I'm saying it again online. That game was so goddamn fun. Like,
It was more fun than the TSR bullshit, that's for sure.
We're not talking about it yet. He brings it up again.
Oh, I just want people to go
Right?
look it up on their
Thank
own
you, Todd.
time and read it to be educated. I'm not going to educate people on this. I can't. It hurts my brain. But I had a blast. I thought that show was super fucking fun.
so much fun.
It was so fun.
So much fun.
And
I'm looking forward to
finger guns.
a chance to do stuff like on the ground, like and individuals. Like the
Mm-hmm.
ogres are so much fun, but it's like I bet you we could really kick some ass down ground level.
I had 2 sections set up to be ground stuff, but you guys just kind of blew through everything. Like I had one where you guys were
Like Anubis.
Well, the Anubis could have been you versus the hyena pack. I had that.
We literally blew through Anubis.
I had the Razor
Kicked
Boys.
his ass.
I had the Razor Boys set up as a combat, like fighting them on that catwalk, while Anubis was powering up, and you guys went nah, and you made the roll to form Zeltron. I was like, well, fucking, this isn't gonna happen. And then there is a mechanic in that if you don't have enough power, like I didn't talk about it, but if you go, I want to do this, and there's not enough power, you have to roll or Zeltron deforms.
Huh.
So you're like, how much power is left?
Good to know.
I want to do this. So you could do that last blast, spend all the power, and everybody has to roll. You could keep Zeltron together, but maybe not. Also, if you take emotional damage, you have to roll to keep Zeltron formed. If you ever doubt a teammate. So I had some cool stuff, but you guys were like, nah, fuck it. We're in it to win it. Let's go.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Dude, I put up that meme or the video of you guys one-shotting Anubis that round.
Yeah.
200 something damage is 3rd level characters. Go fuck out of here.
You see how much work Voltron would get done if they just formed Voltron immediately and
If
kick
they
the ass of
formed
the bad guys?
Voltron and then it had the audience play Streamloots cards.
Yeah, Streamloot cards. You just need
Yeah.
Streamloot cards. You just need
Exactly.
Streamloot cards to form Voltron early. I mean, you had to power up to it. It wasn't like you could just do it. Oh, yeah. If
No,
you have
but it was
Streamloot cards, be playing them.
It was the double damage. It was the ignore hardness. It was the
Yes.
extra action, and then it was me going, "Yo, Drew, do you want to use my action surge?"
Fucking
Yes.
bullshit.
Yes, I do.
Absolute nonsense. Nonsense.
Keeping him
I tell
from
you.
moving when he wanted to fly away from us. Like, that was fun, too.
Yeah.
Oh my
so,
god.
Get
Like,
your ass down, Anubis.
killing Anubis was pretty awesome, but I think my favorite moment was all of us before we formed just Doctor Strange loving that fucking ship into the ground through Atmo to get to that. It was just like, how are we gonna do this? I'm like, hold my beer, get behind me, push.
Oh,
Got to the ship. Ship's fucked. We're going in.
It was. I mean, it was supposed to be over the
God.
top epic. That's what we wanted. Was that like epicness?
Mission accomplished.
Yeah, and I love running big stuff. It's super fun because Ethauntia is so nitty gritty and like there's big things that happen. We have those big impactful moments, but it's usually a slow burn until somebody gets hit in the face of the piano.
Over.
Or the audience unleashes a two-headed Akata giant that just destroys
I
it.
mean, they unleashed one that was more powerful than expected, but I had no problem with that. Personally.
Neither did
we had
Kelly.
no problem with it either. It
I mean,
turns
the
out.
team.
Yeah, no shit. Lysynthia was struggle busting a little bit there. She had some bad rolls, but she did all right. So
I pointed this out earlier today, but it was so strange to have Everston, the fighter, do the least amount of damage in a fight with a giant monster.
Listen, that's because someone was like,
Right?
"Hey, here's a Gatling gun," and then the dice god smiled on me. I mean, granted, I had to use
Oh,
all
by
my
the way,
hero points.
Yeah, here's a Gatling gun. By the way, you roll int instead of dex.
So first
Get
off,
fucked.
have we ever used a Gatling gun in Ethauntia in any of the versions of Ethauntia we've used?
No.
I know
don't
we
think
had
so.
one on a carriage, but I don't think it worked. I think we were gonna fix it or something or repair it, but I don't think it ever got used during Riders of Reading. I think there was a Gatling gun
Yeah,
on
I think
a
because we only
wagon.
played like 2
Fucking
episodes of
Riders
Riders
of
of
Reading.
Reading.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm pretty
God.
sure. Pretty sure. So that
Little
happened.
Kingmaker throwback.
Yep. And then, yeah, I think that's it. That's the only time we had a gun of that level. I've been trying to culminate a bunch of highlights for the end of this season. I want to put together a highlight reel. But we did so much shit during the first season and second season of Ethauntia. I got through, after 10 hours over the course of like this season so far, I have something like 50 clips of like scrubbing and clipping and scrubbing and clipping. And I went, man, Alan facepalmed more than Drew. He did.
That's a big accomplishment.
That's a big accomplishment.
I mean,
Most of the time at himself.
I mean, that
believe it.
tracks.
so did we.
I facepalmed a lot at him. Yes.
Yeah, many of my face palms were at Alan. So,
Yeah.
I mean, we were united in the cause, apparently.
Yes. Are you still fanning yourself with moolah over there, girl?
It's the only thing I have that is fanable right now. I sold furniture. What you
Did
gonna
you
do?
sell your
Buy a
fan?
It would be loud.
Put it in the background running. Like blowing across the floor at your legs in a dress so you're at least cold.
Allie, just take the fan, put the stack of money on it, turn
And
it
then
up
let
to
it
hot,
blow.
and let it blow.
Like confetti. You're wearing a dress and everything and you're still dying in there. No air in that house, I take it?
I don't know what's happening right now. Let me go tinker with it again and see what's going on because it's bad right now. It's like really bad.
Allie's like,
We'll be
I'll
right
be
back."
right back.
When I moved here, we set up a system with the company that provides our energy so that I get $15 off a month of my bill in exchange for them during peak periods, like now, when
Sure.
from like noon until 7, they can choose to shut off my AC if everyone's drawing a lot of power. It's like, it's kind of nice to
That is a
save that much
gamble
money.
that I will not
But
do.
then there's suddenly like days like earlier this week it was just like It's getting warm in here, but you turn on a fan and it kind of cools down. But it's only a limited time. Like now it's 7:30 where I'm at, so it's going full blast under my desk right now.
I grilled today. I grilled outside today, and it was fucking hot, like muggy.
Yep.
And Jen's like, "You're gonna grill?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm gonna grill." And I started it up and went back out and dumped the coals in. When the heat hit me, I was like, "This was a mistake. This was a giant mistake. I don't want to do this."
I made a terrible mistake.
So the auction is going for everybody. Those who don't know, that's the number one. I got something special that's going to get shipped with whoever picks up or wins the bid on the auction. Auction will run till Friday. Basically, at the end of the Merrifield stream, it closes down. We are a test bed for Streamloots to use auctions. We're one of the few groups that gets to do this. We get to keep most of it. I think we keep like 85% or 90% of it, something like that, which is great. We're going to use it to upgrade the stream, do some more art, get some more art made. I want some of the major NPCs to have art. So I want some more to come through so we can get art done for them. And then the Whisper, after this episode, we're definitely going to have to discuss what happens to the Whisper. Is it gone? Does it go back to Merrifield? Is someone else going to handle the Whisper? Where's it going? Because that has been our cornerstone kind of icon for the show. And if we're going to switch to something else, we'll have to figure out what that is going to be. So I don't know what that, I don't know. Do we have a ground pounder now? Like if anyone, sorry, no one knows what that is. Ground pounder is an Earth Guard vehicle made to travel through the tides semi-safely. No, Drew's face just lit up. This was a bad idea.
This is a bad idea.
You're back on, Allie.
Yeah.
If we decide to do that, I do have an idea.
Yeah,
If we
I'm
didn't
sure
have-
I know.
If we didn't have certain people on the Whisper, I'd be like, all right, it flies off into the sunset or whatever. But
The only people on the Whisper, I mean, there's nothing wrong with the twins leaving and Bennett leaving. Doesn't mean they won't make an appearance eventually.
more the demon leaving, but
I mean, I'm fine with the demon just taking the ship personally, but that's me.
Is that going to be the new one-shot series?
The demon ship.
It's the demon crew that's flying around.
You're thinking about it, though.
I mean, we could do planar travel then. But anyway, I've wanted to do planar travel in Ethauntia for a long time because I don't think you guys have know much about the planes. I don't think it's been about them, but I don't think we've ever done anything.
That's
we're
a
not high
lie.
enough level.
We did travel to what used to be the elemental plane of water
Yes,
in one campaign.
it did not go well.
No, it did not.
Original Grave Lighters.
The
Assassin
first
Grave
Grave
Lighters.
They were
went
Grave
through-
Lighters.
I'm just saying Assassin Grave Lighters.
They were Grim Reapers, hitting
They were
people
Grim
before
Reapers.
they were supposed to
The
die.
Grim Reapers. I mean, some of them deserve their second death. It's fine. They went through some planar travel.
They did. You're
Yeah.
right. And then
It wasn't fun, but we
we've done
kind of
something
made
to
it.
Never. I think the Never is the most used one that we've had is going to the Never. That's the
Another
one we
one of
use
my-
the most frequently.
That's another one of my memorable character deaths. I was playing a Morung Malefactor, which is a class from TPK Games.
Oh yeah.
And
That
we
was
were in
the
some sort of
second character death.
I remember that now.
we were in a some sort of weird room with a prismatic theme, and I got turned to stone, and in the same round blasted to smithereens by a huge surge of electricity. That was the most explosive death I think I've had.
Oh, I forgot. I fucking wholeheartedly forgot about that. Like
And then that allowed me to bring in the really creepy, weird old man who was like a warlock before there were warlocks.
that was a long time ago, right? That's
Yeah,
a
dude,
while
I have-
now.
Very long time
I
ago.
found the
That
notes
was-
for that entire campaign. It was from 2014 to 2016.
Wow. That was 3rd edition D&D we played.
Oh,
No, it was
okay.
Pathfinder 1
Was it?
because I was the ninja. I was the ninja
Oh.
class. We had reflavored it a little
playing-
bit.
Was that your OA
Pathfinder.
campaign that you did?
No,
Oh god, I don't remember that was so long.
that was
Because I wasn't
it
there. for
occurred
That's why
during
I
the year
remember.
2004. I remember that it started before that, but I know 2004 because I had a theme song for my character, which debuted and was like a number one song during 2004. That's why I remember. I don't talk about him anymore because the guys from the band are absolute political assholes online. So I dropped.
What band was it?
Not even going to mention them.
Oh, okay. Well, fuck them. They can go with TSR.
That's just why. Yeah, right. Yeah. That's just why I remember it was 2004 because they had a hit song at that time.
I still have Jess's character sheet
Fucking
when she
Nickelback.
When she turned into a vampire.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you did turn into a vampire. God damn, dude. So much shit.
And how I started building up my own criminal empire. That was pretty good.
That was 2014, wasn't it?
You don't say.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 2014 to 2016.
Yeah, because that's when I
Rogues
first
on
got
salary, baby.
That's when I got my first tablet for making art, and that was one of my first test drawings. Was drawing your vampire character.
Oh fuck! Do you have that somewhere?
I do. It's still on my tablet.
Yeah,
I'm using the same tablet from 7-8 years ago.
Was it before or after? Before or after she made the full conversion? She was trying real hard to be half, and then she just said "F it."
It's a rough sketch of you crouching with a short sword and with your fangs out. It's nothing special.
Well, then what I just heard was you need to do a current day version of it with a side-by-side. Same pose and everything.
I do.
So with that,
we're going to play now, we promise.
We're going to play. Everybody, if you have not watched the side quest, there's going to be some stuff that is going to happen during this. That happened during the side quest to set up this. If you were there for the last Merrifield stream with Lysynthia and the Lysynthia Dreadfuls, or the Shackleford Dreadfuls, shit went really south, and the entire of Merrifield is covered in Dark Tides right now. We have not really done a lot of Dark Tide stuff live. I know a lot about them, and it's something that I've realized I've done a disservice to my setting and the setting of this cast is we don't use it as often as we should. And I'd like to punish I would like to have the players use the... But seriously, we don't use it a lot. It's its own character, and we barely use it.
It's the title of the show.
It's the title of the show. And I guess that's today. We're doing it today. So I hope you guys are all ready. It's going to get kind of crazy. Oh, we got Sanctuary. Smart, because there's one already being used right now. So get your Stream Loot cards ready. Start playing them. I'm assuming the party is going to fill up their lovely hero points for the show. Yes. Let me go to Miss Foxglove here. Yes. I need to double check her.
Dude, I've been buying packs, Allie, and I'm not seeing a Miss Foxglove. Like, I will buy another pack. I will buy another 10 pack.
Girl is suffering over here. I promise you, Miss Foxglove is in the lineup. I can see it right now.
You got to set her hero points as the most common that people get the most often.
She is at the front of the pool of hero points right now to get her stacked up.
Because here's the thing. I got a Prith, and I played it. I have not gotten any Foxglove.
Yeah, I promise you she's
I played
here.
my third Air Guard specialist.
She's regular. She's one per minute. You can get them for packs. You can obtain them through purchase packs as well. She's there. I promise you. We've had some played.
I only got one.
You only got one. There you go.
Everybody gets one.
We're gonna need Bartleby art too, Todd, because Bartleby's gonna get his own card for something.
Baby.
When I was doing the art for Lillian Foxglove, I was like, "Oh yeah, she's got a familiar. Do I need to include the familiar?" And then I started hearing rumors about this giant anaconda. I'm like, well, that's not fitting in this.
That's not fitting on it. It's a big emerald and like dark green and emerald anaconda, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like midnight green, and yeah, I'm excited. I have something special for him.
Does he have a bow tie?
I hope not. This is not a Disney film. So all right, we're gonna get this started as always. Keep playing your cards. These always get tallied up. I have a pool. I put 3 for each of the people tonight for their hero points. Allie, I believe what that does for you. Let me make sure you're not fucked. I think you have enough for 3 tonight. Let's double check. Yes, you have enough for 3 tonight because you spent so many during that side quest. That side quest was gruff. So with that, you have another 3. Voss, same thing. You can replenish yours as well with 3, even though we're kicking this off right after the side quest. Like, starting hard right there.
Yeah, I'm aware because I'm very aware because I am down a couple of spells for 3rd and 4th level.
You are, and so is she. Allie, remember, as we were idiots, you are not a spontaneous caster. You got to memorize your shit. Look over your spells and figure out what you have memorized as we do our lovely intro here, everyone. And we're going to get this show kicked off. I'm super excited. It's great to be back. I loved Ogre Force, but I wanted to come back here to see how this season goes. I can't believe we're on episode 7 already. Not many left for the 13th season.
This is halfway. This is it.
Yeah, we're halfway. All right, everybody. Here's our intro, and we'll be back as soon as it's done. Welcome to Ethauntia Dark Tides, episode 7, High Tides. It's been a little bit. We played Ogre Force in between for those who are watching beforehand, and we're going back into something a little dangerous today. For those who don't know, the Dark Tides in Ethauntia are what took over once the oceans and all the larger bodies of water, they disappeared, and they were filled with this negative energy that is what carries curses and ailments and diseases. It covered the entire world in darkness for 5 years. The true faith found a way to push the tides aside through daylight, a lot of followers, and faith in not just the religion itself, but in its people who were using their powers to make these cities safe. Now, if we rewind back in time, back when Merrifield was a place pre-sundering, It was a very prominent trade hub, originally for trains when trains came through. Because we've got to remember, Ethauntia is after a world kind of fell in technology was blooming, and they had steam powered machines. That's why we have a lot of soul powered stuff. They're retrofitting old steam machines to work on the power of the dead. But back then, they were a machining town. They made parts for trains. They made things for armies. They were a very important town. They were a hub. They're in the center of what is now known as Ingrad on the map. But when the tides hit, and it enveloped this place, they didn't have a lot of religion or faith there, and they were one of the later cities to be found. Not many survivors. They scanned through it, and we saw maybe 2 or 3 people get pulled from Merrifield. People have tried to survive there over the years, and it hasn't went well. The Eisenheim Academy sent out people from there to research and find out what was going on. The curses were so bad that they had to pull back. And not until our current group did we actually see people maintain any form of civilization there. So when the Emerald Order sent them there to basically expand not only the true faith, but to expand the idea of fettering spirits, giving them a home, because when the tides arrived and the oceans disappeared, all the planes of existence detached from Ethauntia. The only one that was still there was the Never. And the Never kind of pulled together all of your Fey and Bestial realms into one spot. They built a barrier around it, the Umbral, to keep everything safe. But Kadra and Ingrad were not so lucky. The tides would rise and go in hundreds of miles, re-swallowing cities reclaimed. And ghost towns became something that were real, actual ghost towns. So when the director of Expanse told this group to go out there and to reclaim Merrifield, he was sending them on a one-way trip. He didn't know if they'd come back. He didn't know if it would go well. Since then, that person has kind of retired, and now Voss, our beloved Volg, is the director of Expanse. And Merrifield is blooming. As you all know from our town halls, it is growing and doing well. And you have played a lot of Lamplighter cards. Now, I have never really talked about why it was going to be important for Lamplighter cards to be played. I kind of let it happen. And the reason being is if we did not have enough Lamplighter cards when this happened, I was going to engulf all of the city in darkness, crush it under the weight of curses and diseases, and I was going to randomly roll every NPC to see if they contracted bleakness. But I didn't get to do that. I tried. But when I went and looked at our collection of how many Lamplighter cards were played, I would be an idiot to even think it was possible, because you have played 21 Lamplighter cards. And that means that it's big enough to cover the city and protect it for up to a level 10 tide. Tide rolling in is 8. So the lovely walled-in city of Merrifield is safe. But there are 2 people who aren't. Hi, Foxglove. Hi, Voss. Does this feel familiar? I feel like we did this 2-person start maybe during a side quest recently.
You know, it does ring a bell.
If you all remember our side quest, we ended with Sanctuary being casted out of the Nero's lantern. Inside, currently, Everston is in there dealing with talking to people in the lantern, of influx of people. On top of that, Pyre is in there as well, who now has his new Tide blessed item being a mirrored image of the staff that Voss carries. And you met finally our druid from Merrifield. The whole party met them last episode, and you had a little one-on-one time with Eadan, our Drider-like wolf spider, who is now hiding inside the sanctuary spell that you've casted out of the lantern, along with a bitten, clawed, and severely wounded Poppy, one of the new Earth Guard members of Merrifield. I need someone in the audience to roll me a d20. Exclamation point d20. Maybe Pox, Professor, Bear, doesn't matter. I don't see a serving hands in here. She's gonna be really mad when I kill Lysynthia if she's not here. So while that's getting rolled, all of this has happened. You can hear the sound of ether ghouls and the ether witches cackle out in the distance. And immediately, between Foxglove and you knew
19.
You knew that there was an ether witch out there.
Mm-hmm.
Allie, you don't know a lot about ether witches as a player. You know witches. You're playing one.
Yes.
Voss, you know a little bit about ether witch, and in the first season, we face off against one.
Mm-hmm.
And that cackle sounds identical. It like rings in your core. It's like when I realized that the entry music for Godzilla is the same one in the beginning of Get the Fuck Up. It's that moment where you know that music is identical. That is what this woman's cackle is like. You're like, wait, I know that sound. You can hear it. It makes your feathers ruffle, your beak sweat. You know it's the same ether witch. Yes, bird's beaks sweat, by the way.
Beck.
So we're going to start there with Eadan and his one arm that is cut off because he bit it off with his mandibles and left it outside so he didn't get the bleak. With you, Voss, Foxglove, and Poppy on the ground, what are you guys going to do as the tides swarm through the valley and covering the sunburst, or what is it called? The Sunbury Winery. What do you want to do?
Not be here.
I'll take us over to the Merrifield map just to give you guys a little bit of a inkling of what we're looking at.
How far are we from the wall? That's my first question.
Not far. Not far. Remember, we had this discussion when we did our side quest.
Yeah, it's been a couple weeks.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm bringing you to it right meow. And I will bring everybody else over to it as well. And I will also bring the audience to it so they can see it too. We will ditch this side quest title here. And let me get rid of our witch stuff. So we are currently right here. Okay?
Hang on, I gotta zoom out.
The wall.
Oh, right. Okay.
The wall is like here. As it goes, it basically, when I zoom out, I will put a circle on the map. That'll probably make this a little easier. So you want to know where the wall is, I'll give you your circle. We're going to do this. That's the wrong. Come here, circle. Where are you? Is it Alt for circle? Yeah, there we go. The circle is about like that. We're going to make this a extra thick boy.
We talking like Bartleby level?
Nothing's that thick. We know that. I'm not going to lie to myself. There. That should give you an idea of the rough. I'm trying to select it so I can move it here for you. Let me move you guys out here so I can wide select this whole thing. So it should be about like that. Like that's the rough.
Cool.
The rough size of it. Up to you how you guys want to go about this. Most of the city is covered. The residential district isn't. Mostly just the the downtown area, the university, the college, all that kind of stuff. That's all covered, but they can't get all of residential in the wall with what you guys built.
Gotcha. Right now, I know that Lillian's immediate reaction is going to be to check in with Poppy, make sure Poppy is okay.
She's on the ground murmuring and muttering to herself. The first thing that would have been said by your by the druid would be, she's been hit by the bleak.
Oh,
I can't fix that. I can make her comfortable, but this is up to her to fight that off. The rules for the bleak are pretty rough. Every time you fail a save, it's like a condition in Pathfinder where your penalty to your saving throw versus curses and diseases goes down by 1. So every level is a -1. At the final version, daylight harms you because you're part of the tides at that point. Right. But this means that currents that flow through the dark tides are more easily to get. So if you step out of this and you let the tides touch you, you're going to be making a save versus whatever curse or ailment this current of the tide is carrying.
Okay. With that, Foxglove will go ahead and cast guidance on Poppy.
Okay, cast guidance on Poppy. How long does it last?
That is going to be 1 attack, roll, perception check, saving throw, or skill check. Duration is going to be until the start of my next turn, so 6 seconds.
So what does it look like when you cast guidance?
She is just going to run over, kneel down, and put a hand on the back of Poppy's back, and she's just going to go into full-on just comfort mode and just kind of like, there, and she's kind of like looking over at Bartleby, like, you know, probably asking like, do we still have any of that tea stuff? Like, just so basically...
During that, Bartleby is now encompassing the whole edge of the wall of the sanctuary all the way around to protect, but also in case he has to kill Voss or Eadan.
Right. Okay. You're right. So she wouldn't be small talking, actually.
And its head's over top watching. Eadan goes, I can't fix her, but we need to get her out of here.
Right, but you said that this shield needs to stay where the trunk is, right?
Yeah,
that tree needs to be protected.
I mean, the branches, and I'll lose the leaves and the fruit that's above, but yes, I would prefer to keep this protected from the tides. I can put daylight on it. It will help, but these tides are strong. And it is hitting the shield and washing around it, but it is rippling the sanctuary.
Woof, woof, woof.
How long will daylight last?
Not long enough for most tides. I would have to stay here and keep casting it. I have a daylight lantern in the tree, but it's just not going to be strong enough.
I mean, where do you suggest that we take her to if this is not an appropriate place? I don't think that taking her out there is going to do much good.
If we can get her inside the walls of the city, we can get her to the church. They can help her. And the light in the city is bright. Like, we have put up wards all over the place.
The church is outside the wall.
Where is it?
Remember,
church
is here. Church is the green one in the south.
Green one in the south.
Right here.
Yeah, right on the edge.
Right on the edge of the crater. Right where the lift comes up on the right-hand side of that, yeah. Because they took over the old Keeper Temple.
So, Eric, we talked about this briefly, but restoration won't do anything to help her, right?
Maybe after the curse has taken its course, it could do something. But while this is going, like Bleak, you don't get rid of Bleak. You rest, you make a save, because you make it every day. So the condition lasts 24 hours. You make the save at the end of 24 hours. If you contract it. If you don't contract it, you can step into the tides for those 24 hours, and you should be good unless the current or the tide changes. If another spell got casted on you, you would make a save for that spell. The Bleak that is in here, unless the tide's strength increases, you make the save once when you walk out into it. If you fight that off, you don't contract the bleak, but that doesn't mean that you're safe from the diseases and curses. If that current or a creature or something hits you, you'll be making saves for that, but just without the bleakness penalty.
So is the bleak just a condition, or is it considered a toxin?
It's a condition.
Okay.
You can't get rid of it with any form of restoration. You can, once they made their save and they're like stuck at condition level 1, you can give them bonuses like guidance and things like that to make the saves easier, but they have to make the
save.
rules.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, because like one of the things restoration does is there's a list of conditions it will affect, but it can lessen a toxin by one stage. It can't reduce it past stage 1.
Oh, I know.
But it can help do that.
But it doesn't. As far as the True Faith knows, restoration does not work on the bleak.
Got it.
With that said, while you guys are trying to figure out how you want to get out, remember, Everston is in the lantern, and technically you could talk to him in the lantern. So I'm going to take us back to full cam.
Yeah.
Hi, everybody else. Nora, I know you're probably at your office. We're going to get to you because I got something special for you in store.
Good.
Oh, good. And Everston, you're inside of the lantern. So I explained the lantern from the inside pretty well to Foxglove when she made her unfortunate mistake. The inside looking out, when you look out, you can see glass walls, I Dream of Genie style, where it is the lantern from the inside. The city is in there. You can see the ghostial version of it right now because the real city is not in the lantern. It's out. Pyre is in there as well with you, helping because it is now, the lantern is full. The river that flows through the middle is the River of Styx. You would know every single lantern is tied to the River of Styx. It's how they move people, the people who have passed originally into their planes of existence. They would come out of the River of Styx, go into Purgatory. Purgatory, they would get assigned to where they're going to go. That is how things worked when the planes were in order. They're not now. So there are people lining up on the shores of the river that goes through Merrifield, basically where the train track would be, and there's nowhere for people to go. So much so that the Earth Guard that are there right now on shift and Pyre have been escorting people to one of the larger abandoned buildings. He's basically doing detect evil, and he's just killing off the evil souls.
Wow, judge, jury, executioner. What the hell?
Because there's nowhere to put him. If the lantern overflows,
it's triage.
Yeah, it's triage. If the lantern overflows, it goes off. All the souls are released. So between Nero, Loretta, yourself, you've been trying to find a solution to this. You can close off, so no more souls can be put in it. But Loretta believes that the river that flows through here, if done properly, you could travel from one lantern to another.
Oh, okay.
So if we had like
be
a
able
boat.
to, bring people to another lantern to relieve some of the pressure.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Okay.
Oh my god. Eric just loopholed in a riverboat heist into this whole thing. God damn it.
All Maverick.
All right. All Maverick. Oh, Rip Richard Donner. Damn it.
So you can leave when you want, obviously, since you're the one tied the strongest to it. It takes time to come out. You can only go in and out of the lantern once a day. We're not on a time scope because I can tell you that the tides are not going to go with it away in 24 hours. Just looking at them, seeing them, like the bubble that goes over the city, from those who are outside, it is engulfed. But Everston would not hear the cackles or anything like that inside the lantern. You wouldn't hear any of that kind of stuff. You would just see a large amount of people who are here, and that's it.
You can only go in or out once a day?
In and out once a day. You can go in and come out
in and out once a day.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Voss has a plan brewing in his head, but he's like, mate, I need you out here. Stat. I'm pretty sure that ether witch that we fought off when we first got to town is here, and she is not happy.
Pyre would look to you and go, I'll wait to kill anything until you come back. I'm just going to corral them up and hope you find a solution in the meantime.
Better.
Understood, boss. I'm on my way.
I will begin the process for leaving.
So you go to the
Tuna.
pillar in the middle of the city.
I'm watching you to Pyre.
He goes, "Your word, your place." That's what he says. As you go over to the lantern, the physical one that's on it, the only thing that's not spiritual in this area, not a ghost, is that lantern. When you lay a hand on it, everyone outside would begin to see the ghost version of him manifest inside the sanctuary bubble. With that, I'm going to cut away from the three of you to Nora. Nora, you're in your shop, or in your office. Are you on the train office, or are you in your physical office?
I was in my physical office because I went to go talk to my gardener.
That's right. That's right. So your gardener has been pruning and clipping and doing research on the plant that is there. What would she know so far? She tells you that she believes she has the ability to create a agent out of this plant. One that could be fairly harmful to the undead.
I mean, considering where we live, is this before everything goes to hell in a handbasket?
Within the hour.
Within the hour, so like beforehand, right?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Yeah,
Daria,
I'll give you some time. Yeah.
Well, no, it's just more like, because I don't think we'd be having this conversation after everything.
No.
Daria is hesitant as I might be, obviously, as I'm hesitating right now. I feel like that would probably be a good idea to have in our stores as a backup of some sort. I mean, look at where we live.
These blossoms, while they do eat people, and that's how they nourish themselves, they are quite the... They have the ability to convert the pollen into almost fairy fire-like qualities, but daylight. I think we could make something similar to a powder or a gas or something that causes daylight in a small area. They wouldn't last long, but it would definitely harm creatures who don't handle the light or don't handle things that are divine very well. And she pulls out a leaf and she peels it apart, and inside the leaf there is like a symbol in the vein work, like the actual veins that go through the leaf. Want to give me a religion check?
Can I just do you one better? Is it the same one that's still engraved on my side?
It is. I forgot you still have that. Yeah, it is.
Because I never
that.
got.
It is that. Yep, 100%. It's like I believe that these plants are blessed. I don't think they're native.
They are blessed.
No, well then they're not from here.
The woman who gave this to me was touched by him.
I see. So she kind of unwraps the scarf from her face, because she usually has her shot pretty high to cover some of the burn and acid marks that she has on herself.
Right.
She just says, I will start working on this in the back. I should have something ready by tomorrow as a test. This thing grows rapidly in the daylight. I've noticed if I put a lantern in the room and have it on, it doubles its growth that it would normally do in a day. And it already grows fast if it feeds. So if we were to feed it and daylight it at the same time, I think we could really boost its ability to grow. We may need a different building, is what she's basically saying.
Yeah,
we may need a greenhouse.
I've been kicking that around because, for those who don't know, Nora has 3 versions of this plant, and they're all growing just fine.
Yes, because you're feeding them.
Because she's feeding them.
So, with that, she will begin research on working on that. We'll talk about that during downtime. Okay. What else would you be doing during, like, when you got back, looking over things, cleaning your office? Is there anything else you'd be doing?
So, really, like, the main reason I came back is because I wanted to talk to her about getting a hold of the Night Bloom and the Nightshade. Like, I'm not necessarily asking her to make it, especially if she's doing this other research, but like picking her brains like, hey, Daria, there's been issues in the town with rumors of sandmen and whatnot. We actually were able to talk to a druid from the Circle of Oak, and he thinks if we could get some Nightbloom and some Nightshade, we could make something to help us see the sandmen as they travel around. He's not quite sure where we could find that. I don't know if it's because he's newer to the area or what, but I know at least one of them's across the Veil. I thought you might know because you came
places. There's places, okay. but we could buy seeds and grow them naturally. There's no prominent. We won't know if those seeds are healthy, unfortunately, until they try to grow. A lot of things were ruined during the tides. We could go to the forest to the southwest, but from everything I know, it's pretty dangerous there. That forest is dangerous. You flew by it. There's a whole bunch of shit. He says, but I know some of that grows there. The other option is I go to Cadra, speak to a specialist there, and purchase some live plants and bring them home. I could go scour the area and see if there's anything. I can talk to the farmers, see if anyone's seen it. I just need one living plant to really get it going.
Not because of what's happening, but because I know, I feel like, yeah, I know, right? She's super, super needy.
Give me camera time. Meow.
Give me pets. I feel like I would, with everything just going on in general, I think before this situation happened with the tides, I would have her either kind of mark down where she thinks I could find them.
Yeah, she'll give you a list, like a shopping list or a searching list.
Yeah. Just because I feel like this research she's doing is probably more important than me having her go forage in the woods.
Maybe. I mean, you do have a druid in the city now, too.
Right, but if we can find some seeds, even if she's not sure if they're healthy or if I'm not sure they're healthy, if I can take them to him, there's a chance he can make them healthy. So
that is true.
That's why I'm asking her, like, give me a list of where you think I can find these things. I want you to continue working on this for right now. With the druid being here, even if we find seeds that aren't necessarily top tier quality, he might be able to coax something out of them.
Okay, I will. Let me get a list together and we'll go from there. And she would like start getting stuff together over the hour. And when that happens, you get a knock on your door. You hear like winds and strong winds going on, but Merrifield has always been safe, except for Olivier. It's been safe. Right. And you get a knock on your door from one of the Earth Guard. Specifically, probably Venerus is probably who would knock on your door because she would be the one going door to door through the neighborhoods. And you're inside the wall. She knocks and she says, Miss Tenwick, if you could step outside, please. And she kind of looks up. She says, we're in a situation.
Is this something I need to bring my equipment for?
I think you should look and decide from there. We tried visiting. She would say, I sent people to the Everston Manor. I've also sent people to his machine shop and to Voss's magic shop. Unfortunately, none of them were there.
No, last I saw them, they were still talking to the Circle of Oak Druid.
Yes, that's the problem. And as you step out, you see the entire place has got the warm glow of that orangish red daylight from the True Faith and the lamplighters. And you do notice she has a lantern on her. And her carriage that she's in with two guards, they have extra lanterns with them. The whole place is black. It is just a pitch black tide over top. And once in a while, you will see the image of a spirit float by. And you can hear the cackle of the witch the same time that Voss and Foxglove heard it for the first time. It says, I believe we are under tides, and I don't know how deep. It's at least higher than the dome. So that would probably be about 20 foot tall. The highest building plus 10 is probably how I would say. So probably 35 foot, 45 foot in the air. It's probably the highest. Unfortunately, the temple for the air guard is outside of it as well. But that's well lit on its own. So the tide's probably not going to strike it that high. She says, if your friends are outside the wall, we sent guard to go to them. When we opened the gates, we had to shut them immediately as these ether ghouls made their way in. We're currently cleaning out the ones that made it into the city.
Do you hear that cackling?
I do.
Ms. Glass?
I do. I have a damn good idea of what it is.
She was here when we first arrived in Merrifield. She took a few cannonballs to the face.
Yeah, she was like east of this place in her own house, like outside of town.
Right,
yeah.
right.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm like,
she goes,
was...
Yeah. Familiar with Ether Witch. We were told to avoid that place when we first came here. That building has been long since torn down, and we have sent priests there to make sure. The Embers went there and made sure that it was no longer cursed. I don't know if we forced her out of her home and she's here now, but we are in a bad situation. And your friends are stuck outside the wall. What would you like to do before I cut back to the rest of the group under the tree as Everston finished forming?
I turn to Daria and I say, Daria, your work is very important now. I'm not sure if you have any shortcuts up your sleeve, but stay safe. Don't go outside.
I mean, no, the test I can have done probably within 8 hours, the test version, maybe a little sooner if I can get to a shop. I'll need something that deals in alchemical brewing. If I can get something like that, I could probably do it in 4.
Please stay within the
city walls.
Yes, please stay within Merrifield proper.
Venerus goes, "Don't leave the building. There are still ether ghouls out here. We don't have them all. Don't leave the building."
Don't leave the building. Apparently,
she goes, okay. Well, if you can get me there, I could probably do this quicker if you know of a place. I'll start now. And she goes in the back, and you hear like tinking glass together and getting things prepared. She trims from the plant. You see the plant like turn and follow her into the room, and the vines kind of follow her into the room. These things are pretty tied to her, like a dog following you around the house.
I mean, as long as they're not.
That's why you hired her.
That's exactly that's why I hired her. So, fun fact, I have a bunch of spare gear in my office because I've been upgrading and I haven't been selling my stuff. So as we're packing up, I'm giving her some of my gear.
Oh, okay. Just send me a message in Roll20 of what you're sending, and
what I'm gearing her up with.
Yeah, what are you going to give her? Are you going to make your way towards the gate? What is your plan before I cut back to the 3 of them outside?
So my game plan is to grab Daria, get her geared up. We're going to hop on my Steam Stallion. I'm going to drop her off at the Alchemist.
Okay. There's no Alchemist in town yet.
There is no Alchemist in town yet.
Closest thing would be Voss's shop or the Academy. The college, I mean. Sorry, the college. Then you'd have to convince them to let her in to do that because they're in lockdown as well.
I feel like I'd have a better shot. Like, I feel like I could ask Voss for forgiveness after the fact, especially when he finds out what she's working on.
Probably.
So I would drop her off.
It's a solid bet.
Yeah. So I'll drop her. Yeah. Gear up. Drop her off at Voss's.
Okay.
Leave her with the gear, and then I'm gonna try and finagle a daylight lantern, and if I can't, I'll take my dawn lantern and start heading out to the.
Okay. While you're getting that stuff together, it'll take you a little time to get through the city. I'll have some rolls for you as well. As you go back in and start packing your stuff up, you hear screams outside, and Venerus says, 2 blocks over, go! Sends her men, and she follows after. Back out by the tree. As all of you gather yourselves up, you're over top of Poppy. Everston is now outside the lantern. Eadan is standing there with you. Eadan switches back to his human form. And he says, the safety of you all is more important than the tree. If I have to regrow my grove, I will. I would prefer not to, but if the city needs you, you need to make your way back.
As soon as Everston pops out, I'm gonna be like, mate, so Here's the deal. Tell them about the tree.
Mm-hmm.
If we can keep it. My question is, can we pop a sanctuary here and then walk with the lantern under the one we have?
Focused off the lantern.
It is focused off the lantern. Okay.
Every spell that happens from Drowning Sorrow to the Healing Waves to the Sanctuary is all focused from the light from the lantern. You have to be within the light.
Okay.
So that's up to the group. What does the group want to do? I can tell you if you want to do tests, if you want to try to figure out how strong the tides are, you're guessing they're strong enough for the, obviously, sanctuary to hold it out. You can't, it is so pitch black, though, you cannot see that little distance between you and the wall. The blackness between the sanctuary and the lamplighters' protection, daylight, like the daylight wall, you can't see it.
How
Oh, yeah,
far
by the
are
way,
we
because you
from the
guys have
wall?
21 is the only reason it's a dome. At 20, it's just a wall, like a break wall. 21 and up, it makes a dome. So, lucky citizens. Because otherwise, I have to roll to see if it washes in over the break wall.
Benevolent citizens.
Yeah, Jason
So-
Bowman's word, such a benevolent GM.
So, how far are we from the wall?
I'd say 50 foot. 50, I think that's roughly what it is. Hold on, I'll tell you. You are from the center of the trunk. Oh, this is not the scale. Damn. Yeah, 50, I would say 75 foot from there. From the trunk of the tree to the wall, 75 foot.
Once Everston is out of the lamp and
Yep.
everybody's kind of like, what do? I would say that Lillian, for like the first time since you guys have actually like had her hanging around, is just completely like, just tell me what to do. Like, just like, she's like, I'm new here. I am deferring to you guys. Let me know what you need from me.
I mean, it's kind of true.
So yeah, like all pride is kind of just dropped right now.
Because I don't think you would really know too much.
No.
Hey, Voss says, right, so, we need to get back inside the wall. So, does the lantern have to be out in order for it to be able to cast Sanctuary, or can he put it back inside him and walk with it?
It's just centered off him then. Oh, no. No, for effects that are radius, yes, it has to be outside of him. Because it has to be able to shine light in and around. If it's inside of him, it would just be a spotlight. He'd be fucking, he would be Iron Manning people with daylight.
Right. Mate, you carry that. And he points at the lantern. Like, everybody else stay inside him. I'm going to try and make this path a little bit easier to see.
Well, hold on.
And as
Before
soon
you
as-
leave, what are we doing here? Should I go get my lanterns out of the tree and try to hold this off for now?
I think that would be best. Hang them up as best you can along the tree and keep the trunk safe.
So
I want to cast a daylight on it too to make just to make
Can
sure.
you raise the lantern a little bit for me? Everston, you're
Okay.
tall, so you can put it up in the tree.
Yeah, I'll bring
kind
it
of
up.
thing. You put it up. He climbs up into the tree, and he's still spider-like as a human. Like his arms don't move. Like the fakeness of him looking like a human goes away when he starts climbing and moving. His arms are like bending backwards and stuff. And he gets up in the tree, stands up on it, and he starts touching branches. And you see light go through it, and all the fruit lights up. And he's like, I have maybe... Can I get a D6 from the audience, please? 1d6 from the audience. And that'll be how much it is. Poppy coughs and starts to sit up because you got that 19 for her roll. And she has, she like looks at her hand, looks at the claw marks. Her fingernails have that rainbow sheen in the light. And her hair has a little bit of that oily rainbow sheen. And she goes, come, seriously? And she's like starts reloading her revolver to get ready, and puts a good brave face
5.
on. 5, okay. He's like, I have probably 15 hours before all the fruit will burn up.
As
Hopefully that's enough.
Maybe.
Poppy sits up, so
Mhm.
sorry.
Mm.
Lillian is going to let
Stop.
out a short, nervous laugh and would like to cackle to prolong, to sustain guidance on Poppy.
Is that how that works? You can sustain once she's used it already?
Yeah, that's
thought it was
my
for one
that's my
roll.
hex. No, that's my hex. It's a free action.
No, but I thought guidance was for one roll. I already used it. Doesn't it go away?
But I'm cackling to sustain it. I think that
Really?
does that work? Can that work?
No, I think its duration it increases, right?
I feel like
I
it's
think-
if it's a cantrip, it wouldn't matter anyway because you could just be like, boom.
Yeah, you just cast it again is what I would do.
Yeah, but
Well,
she's
it's-
immune for 10 minutes,
Yeah.
right?
Oh, fair. Yeah.
If you can
1
cackle
hour
a
for guidance,
fucking
actually.
cantrip, that is bullshit.
Yeah, let me check because it says that you prolong a magical effect you created.
Extend
So that leads
one
me
of your
to
spell
believe-
with a quick burst of laughter. You learn the cackle increase the number of focus points pool by 1. I mean,
It only expands it by 1 round, though. And if she's
Yeah.
used the bonus,
there was
it's
no reason to do it.
on,
She's
right?
already made her roll.
Well, in that case, she just is going to nervously laugh, and
That
is
makes
happy.
sense. Oh no. Drew, can I get a ooh boy. Medicine from you? Is it medicine? Is that what it is in this? Or
Yeah, medicine.
can I get a medicine check from you? I just realized I put all my Pathfinder books away when we played Ogre Force.
Nat 20. So 33.
Ooh, first grab. Got it. You know that she's at stage 3.
She's stage 3?
Yeah, as you
Not
look
one?
over her, no, because she's pretty well clothed because she's a guard. As you look over, you notice the rainbow at first. After you see the rainbow, you begin to see that she has got that black crawly underneath her skin. When the light hits it, it goes away. But like when you lift her sleeve, you see the black recede up to hide in the shadows of her sleeve. She's stage 3 for bleakness. Bleakness can be cured. The curses and stuff are what are deadly. If she goes out
Yeah.
into this and she gets hit by something, it's going to be bad. And she's already been clawed and scraped by ether ghouls, but it looks like she's survived at least that part of it. From what you can tell.
He's gonna say in mass to Aviston, like, stage 3, keep an eye on her. And
Yeah,
like,
and she when she rolls her sleeve up, you see wisps of black float out until it hits the light and it burns up. She's no longer bleeding. There's just like this black inky, like ink and water floating out into the air around her that evaporates when it hits the light.
like, mate, maybe you should carry her and or at least
I can
you
walk.
hang
I
on
can
to
walk.
him.
I'm fine. And she pulls out her pistol and her revolver. In her other hand, she has a short sword out with the Earthguard cross on it, a cross guard with a hand. She holds it, prays something to herself, and she steadies herself. She says she's fine. She's like, I've had the bleak before. It's not forever.
He just kind of looks at her for a second. He's like, love, you're at stage 3. I just want you to know that.
Yeah, I know. And she like pulls it back and sees it float. She goes, I'll be fine. So here's how this
Alright.
goes. Long rest, she makes her save. If she fails it, it's permanent.
Great. Okay. So, mate, move out so that the tree is still in the light, but give me enough to get as far away from the trees as we can.
He can get you within 10 foot of the wall.
From where he is now.
But if he moves out away from the tree with everybody, he can get you within 10 foot of the wall. If you just want him to be within the tree light, you're going to be 45 foot from the wall.
Well, if the tree, so okay, if we can just move with him, then that's what we'll do, because he lit up the tree for this reason.
Yep.
And we're
You
all
can
just gonna
with him.
move under the bubble. Okay,
Yep.
then I won't do what I was gonna do.
All right. So as you guys start moving through, I'm assuming you tell everyone to keep your hands and legs inside the vehicle at all times.
At all times, yeah.
As the light comes out and you step out from the tree, normally it's a 60-foot globe. It crushes down to 30.
Okay.
But it's holding.
It's holding, But you know that means that this thing is at least half as strong as the lantern or more. If it doubles it, it will crush it. It'll break the sanctuary.
Okay,
Right.
so we need to move. We need to
Yes.
move. In that case, he is going to do
There
this.
is nothing that will crush currently Nero's light unless it's like really faltering. But remember this part, the light flickers
Yeah.
because it's over.
So, so he's going to take his staff in his hand and he's like, mate, whatever you can do to this, I need it. Speaking
Okay.
to Pyre.
What are you gonna do?
He's
What are you casting?
to take out his bag of holy salt,
Mm-hmm.
take a handful of it, and he's gonna blow it, and he's gonna cast Gust of Wind.
Okay, so you're wanting him to
And-
ignite it.
I want to burn a path to the wall,
How far
with
can Gust of
this.
Wind go?
60 feet.
Okay, what level spell are you going to burn for this?
Well, it's a first level spell, and there's no heightened.
Ah, okay.
So, basically, anything that's in it is going to need to make a fortitude save.
So before you do it, he goes, I am extremely busy. Extremely busy.
Like I said, whatever you can do. If you can't
Look.
do it, you can't do it. It's all right.
Unless Everston's going to let me murder the 20 souls that are in here, I am preoccupied.
Sounds like you're preoccupied then. It's
So you
fine.
blow salt
worries.
through. You hear screams of these men and women within it, like they got hit by a shotgun.
Okay.
As you move forward, ether ghouls start to spread away from the area. Nowhere matter where you are outside of the sanctuary, there is an ether ghoul. If not 1, 4. If not 4, 10.
Okay.
As you start moving their way
So-
through, they stay outside. When you blow the salt through, though, I take damage. You said you use holy salt?
Yep.
I need 2d6, please.
Okay. So they need to make a fortitude save on top of
Damn.
this.
Goddamn puns. I rolled really bad. I rolled a 3 on my die.
Oh, good. Okay. So, anybody that's in it, creatures pushed 30 feet in the wind's direction, and I was basically
What?
doing this because they critically failed.
Wow, Gust of Wind
Um,
is way better than it used to be.
They are knocked prone and they take 2d6 of bludgeoning damage. So on top of that, they're taking 2d6 holy.
Okay, my question to you would be: are you going to try to maneuver around them with the sanctuary from the? Oh, you can't move with sanctuary. You're just using daylight right now. Sanctuary is a permanent.
Yeah,
It's
basically, I'm burning a path
set. Gotcha.
to the wall for us.
You're just using daylight right now, not sanctuary.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. So yeah, that sucks. I didn't know Gust of Wind was that awesome. Now that is an amazing first level spell. Now, the fact that it actually throws people.
Yeah, it pushes them 30 feet. They're knocked prone if they critically fail. Well, at least I think they critically failed. You said you rolled a 3. I don't know what that actually turns into, but you're looking for a
13.
25 for the DC.
13.
Okay, so they did critically fail. Yeah.
That's
cool.
awesome.
So-
God damn.
They take 12 points of damage.
Okay.
8 of that is holy. 3 of that is bludgeoning.
So you blow a line.
And we move.
Yeah. The real question should be: how does someone with a beak blow something? Magic, Raven. Fucking waffle iron. When you blow it out, it doesn't hit the wall. With that said, I need someone to give me a survival roll to navigate yourselves to the wall. You know roughly where it should be, but you can't see anything. And you're not at the road. I need a survival check. I'll give you a +2 from what Voss just did. Unless somebody has a feat that's like internal compass or anything like that.
What about Eadan?
He's not going with
Eadan?
Oh,
staying
oh
with the tree.
gosh.
you. Eadan's
Okay,
staying at
but
the
he-
tree
but he
to make
can't.
sure it's protected.
Okay. I misread that situation. Cool.
If it wasn't pitch black, it would be easy. You could see the wall, you could see the light, you know where to go. You can't. It's pitch black. It's like being in water and underwater for too long, you lose direction.
I rolled a 26 survival with a +2.
Perfect. So you make your way towards the wall. You blow the line. How much damage was your total?
It was 12 points. 8 of it was holy.
12?
And 4 of it was bludgeoning. Yeah.
So as you hear him scream, people scatter. There are some in the daylight as you're moving forward. The daylight does not hurt the ether ghouls. My question is, would you avoid them?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, yeah.
So as you start making your way
Carrying
out,
injured personnel here.
we're gonna do a lovely challenge test here. Your first roll gives us 1. I need other checks made to get back to the wall. And it's going to be 1 from each of them. So Voss made his, Everston, and Foxglove. I need to know what you would use to help get your way back to the wall safely. We need a total of 4 points. We're at currently 1. If you crit, you get 2. It could be attack rolls, it could be magic, it could be whatever you think, how you would see through the dark or how you would manage getting ether ghouls out of the area. It could be casting spells, whatever cinematically makes sense.
Would I know anything about ether ghouls due to high occultism?
You can make a roll.
Okay, that's what we are going with.
Oh, I forgot to put... I'll put it up on Friday. I made the occult shirt. I made the occult shirt.
Nice.
That is a 34. 17 on the dice.
17? Okay. That's... what's your
Somewhere-
total? 34? 34?
34.
Yeah.
That's 2.
34. 17 and 17.
And so so that's 1. So you would know. Okay, so here's what you know about ether ghouls. They affect the living or the dead. Anything that has a soul left. They really like to eat abandoned.
Okay.
And they tear the soul out of it and they eat a chunk. Basically, when they're over top, they tear the chest cavity open and they pull the soul out and they eat just enough. And then they usually go to the next target and they leave that soul behind, which creates another ether ghoul. So on and so on and so on. And the ether witch has control of the ether ghoul like a pack. So she knows probably where you are right now. With a 34, what I will tell you, you know, is she can destroy an ether ghoul to take their spot.
Oh, good.
No one's rolled that high for them before. I mean, not in Pathfinder 2. We haven't had him that long.
So she
Mention
can
the
fucking
culture.
castle to where an ether ghoul is? Great.
You mentioned the
So,
occult shirt, and I
Lily-
think somewhere Servant Hands is just cringing,
It's cringing.
for no reason. She's like, why? Why?
Who said
Why am
my
I so
name?
mad?
Wait till you see it. It's a big O. It's so fucking funny. Okay.
Big O cult.
Amazing. Lillian is going to be exceptionally jumpy, knowing
Okay.
this knowledge. Anytime there's like any noise, she's looking around. And she'll probably be pestering the others, kind of like, how close do you think that one is? I mean, you don't think they're too close, do you? Like, and
Fucking paranoid. Like, I don't want a witch near me. Are
Yeah,
you using perception then? Is that what I'm hearing here? Are you using perception for your check to help?
Which recognize which?
Wow.
I was just gonna burn a spell.
Well, I thought
You already
I,
did yours. Your survival
I
was the
thought-
first check to start it all off.
I thought Lillian's check was to help, so it'd be
Yeah,
Everston
she
who needs
just-
to take the last one.
She wanted to know more about ether ghouls. I was
Oh,
just giving her the ether ghoul knowledge. I still need to know what she's
Oh,
going to
gotcha,
do.
gotcha.
That's not going to help
Okay,
you get back
so,
to the
yeah.
wall.
occultism
Got
isn't
it,
going
got
to. Yeah, like
That was to
Okay.
know about the situation. I was
Oh, okay.
giving that.
let's.
I mean, I guess you would know. Don't go near them.
Yeah. I think I will do perception then. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's not great. I'm going to use
Spend
a
that first hero
point.
point. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
That is much better. Much
Is it, though?
much better. That's a 28.
Okay.
It's much better than my first
That's
one.
much better.
Yes.
That is another one. So we're at 2. Everston, you're leading the pack back. You're carrying the lantern. Do you have like an area to hook the lantern to? Do you just carry it? How does that work for you? How do you normally do that?
Well, since he usually keeps it embedded in his chest, I don't think he has another place for it to sit
I don't know if you
besides
had like
in
a
the chest.
hanger or something like that for it.
Well, I've got loops and hooks all over. We talked about that early on.
Right.
But I think he would be holding it because it's precious. He's not just going to let it hang out there, you know.
And then just your cannon
So
in
he'll
the
be
other
holding
hand?
one hand. No, the hand that has the gun on it is holding the lantern, and the other one has the shield out and ready. And he's got the shield up, raised as he's going. He's going a little slower than normal. I think I'd like to use athletics to kind of push stuff out of the way, maybe.
Like shove ghouls out of the way and throw them out of the way?
Navigate. Exactly.
Perfect. Need a crit here to do it in one check. Otherwise, I get to do a reaction. I have something that's going to happen, I should say.
Come on, brand new copper D20. 24.
24. It's not high enough, but it is 1. So you guys are at 3. So as the fire blows out, you can see all these ether ghoul that try to panic and flee from the situation at hand. With that said, serving hands here. As that said,
Summoned her.
she tells you about the ether ghouls being able to be destroyed and the witch to take over. And then she starts being on the lookout. And as she's pointing out ghouls are coming in from behind as you're just shield smashing them and grabbing them and throwing them out of the way. There is something about ether ghouls. They affect the soul. You have a soul, Everston. I will remind you that you are not immune to ether ghouls.
Okay.
Okay?
Right. That's fair.
Curses to like things that are living, you're fine. Like a normal ghoul wouldn't do shit to you. But if they get a hold of you and they get the ability to eat part of your soul, it's going to be a problem.
And if I get a hold of them, they're not immune to me either.
Yeah, no, they're not. And I really want to make an ether Thomas, like something fierce. So you let me know when you want to be the guinea pig. So
just hollowed out and like dark tides pouring out, smoke coming up.
Dude,
Oh, that'd be great.
Super
That'd be great.
excited.
Not me,
Not
Everston,
you,
but it would
not
be cool.
you. Somebody else, but definitely should happen. So as you're shoving through, throwing everybody, you guys get near the wall. You can see the gate, probably about 15 foot for you, as you make it to the road, being the smartest way to go, with the burned path that you've made. As you get to the road, there's people pounding on the gate. And you thought they were ether ghouls at first, but it's not. It's other citizens from the town that are pounding to get back in from the houses to the south. As they've ran through the field following the wall, trying to get in. You need one more check. They turn around and see the group, and they yell to you all. My group question would be, and Nora, you'd be part of this. There's been a conversation at one point. Do you tell people you're Gravelighters yet? Is that something like, has the Emerald Order, has the group decided, fuck it, we're Gravelighters, this is a thing people need to know? Or are you still keeping it hush-hush, and you're just like heroes in Merrifield?
I think we're keeping it hush-hush because otherwise Lillian wouldn't have had to make those checks. We might have not got, we might have had more issues with the Inquisitors or less issues. I'm not quite sure.
You don't know. No one's ever done it. That's why I'm asking the group if it's hush-hush for like canon right now. Is it still hush-hush and you're just the heroes of Merrifield or whatever it is you want to term yourself as?
I'm sure it's going to spill out soon enough because Everson spent the better part of a year traveling the world getting information specifically about Gravelighters. So it's probably going to come back eventually. Someone knows. Someone's figured it out.
Okay.
Right, but I mean, like, for right now.
For now, no one knows. So they turn around and they would yell to Everston because he's the biggest out of the group. And they're like, Everston, you got to open the gate. There's like 15 people. Like, we can't get in. And there's some wounded, like, slumped against the door. And with that said, the first person reaches over to like grab onto like one of the people trying to get themselves up, and they stand up, and you see the jaw extend and the long needle-like teeth grow out, and you hear the popping of bone as the arm dislocates and stretches to reach all the way around, elbow on their shoulder, and pull them into their mouth and start biting the side of their face off. As the needles go through, it's like razor blades. And you see this from like 15 foot away at the gate. As it slices that, you can hear bone get cut. I'm going to give the group
see this happening, or this
see
is
this? You
we
see
it's about
this
to happen.
happen. No, it happens. As the light hits and they turn and ask. And someone looks like they're just getting up, and it's like instantaneous. With that said, That person, whoever that citizen is, toast. One of our victim cards just went off. And an event for Merrifield happens. Can someone in the audience roll me a D6, please? 1d6. This is going to be how many ether ghouls are within that pack of people. And I'm going to cut to Nora while that's being rolled. 3 of them? Awesome.
3.
Nora, you hear screams and howls within the city. Now, you already know ether ghouls love abandoned souls. They're tasty, and it's something that they eat regularly. At the back door of your place. Because you're aged. You're fine wine. I want an old bourbon, not a young bourbon. So the back door of your place, you hear pounding on it. Then you hear smacking on the glass around the outside. The vines kind of look to the outside, and you see some of the blossoms bloom, and daylight shines out into the area, giving a little extra light. And you see ether ghouls scatter around, and you hear pounding on the back door again. What did you say her name was? Diana? Is that right?
Daria. You gave her like Daria Lupo.
Daria.
Did I give her enough stuff, Eric?
I think she's still getting dressed.
Well, she definitely has Duke. Also, I have a question about the Calcor gliders. Are those that's the repeller?
Dark tide repellers, yes. You'd have to be outside.
Yes.
You have to be in tides for it, though.
That's
which
all right.
You are.
I'm
She's
just
not.
asking.
She's in
I'm
city
not.
limits.
Not yet.
Not yet. So, yes. What is that? Oh, if you have the patch, are the hero points already assigned, or do we have to declare them? Well, that's if I run a game for you, Bear. If I ever run an Ethauntia game, you get a free hero point to start. That's a good question. So, Drew, you technically every session have a hero point.
Yeah, I do.
Nora technically has a hero point. Allie, you always have at least 1 hero point to start because you have a patch. Todd, you will have one when the cast patch, my thing shipped, so we'll have cast patches soon.
Oh, those do count for us. Good to know. Glad you changed your mind.
They count for you once a month.
I'm proud of whoever bought patch number 69. I checked on it yesterday. I'm like, you know what? I might just buy it because, no
it was Oliver.
Guess who? It was Alan.
That makes sense.
So, as the lights shine out, you hear the pounding again, and you hear another pounding outside.
Good for you.
There is a shadow that moves by one of the windows, and you hear one of the ether ghouls scream. You just see a hand pull back, holding an ether ghoul head as it tosses it out into the city street. This hand is like this.
Is it oak?
It is oak.
God damn it.
I have written down here that. And you hear pounding on the back door again. She runs up front. Daria goes, "Are we letting these people in? What is outside?" And she's like dressed in, hold on here. She's wearing an armored leather coat. She has a belt on with a kit. She has a sword cane pulled with probably the cold iron coat on it because it makes the most sense. She has a single shot pistol in a brace across her chest, and she has potions below and above that. And she has a war lantern out in her other hand, just in case she needs it. And she sheaths the cane and puts it through like a loop. And she's like armed. She has her wrap on, and you see she's wearing they look like tiny metal beaten coins and like a metal cough around her face from something she's wearing.
Okay.
And she goes, Are we going out there? And you're pounding on the back door again, and you're Tenwick, let me in the goddamn office. And it's a female voice.
Right. So I turn to Daria and I'm like, well, you need to be protected on our way to Voss's shop, Professor Calcor. And then I go to the door and I'm like, you do realize that as my business is a public service, you could just come in through the front, Miss Howitz.
She's like, no, I can't. If you look out the front window, the street is full of Earthguard getting fought by ether ghouls.
Are we calling a temporary truce, Miss Howitz?
As long as there's no fucking pianos in there.
I'm horrible at that. And I open up the door. I mean,
So she is clawed and wounded. Behind her is the silhouette of that oak statue, like that creature that slowly like rambles away into just vines on the ground. And she steps through and shuts the door, and she's breathing heavily, and she's got like black wisps pouring out of all of her wounds.
Can I roll medicine
Yeah, absolutely.
to see what's going on here?
Oh, actually, I don't think you'd have to. You would know bleakness is stage 3. You have like floating black out of your blood. And she looks at you and she goes, "It's not new. It's always been there." And she turns around. Her eyes go from like this bright greenish flame, and they die down to their normal green color. She takes off her robe, and she's got the big horns that come down.
Okay.
She goes, "Your city is fucked."
I'm aware of that. Yes. That's why we're heading out.
Also, your sewer system's overran as well.
That is news.
You guys haven't used it. You've never reconnected it. You knew there was like sewers there because it used to be a prominent area. A lot of the bigger cities had it, but it's not being used right now. You guys are old school outhouses and chamber pots right now.
Right.
She goes, How
can I help you, Miss Howitz?
I think I can help you. I don't think you're helping me.
Well, perhaps we can help each other. Is there something I can do to help with this? Like,
no,
does she look super injured?
Oh yeah, she's fucked up, and you see it slowly like knitting itself shut.
Right.
She has fast heal, but it's slow. She says, we found a spirit in the train wreck. It has been tracking me nonstop. I ran all the way from the train wreck back to the salt mines. This thing is not leaving me alone. It speaks in angelic. I can't get away from it.
I, believe it or not, was hoping you had escaped that area.
Right, yeah, nope, I escaped. The fucking skies rained fire. Everything down there is incinerated. There's like nothing left. I lost my Eidolon for a few days because every time one was summoned the flame, I would have to leave the body running back because it would get just burnt to ash. What is the spirit chasing me? And outside of the building, you hear an angelic, Miss Howitz, it is not time for you to flee. It is time for you to be destroyed. I know your truths. Come outside.
Does that voice sound like the gentleman that was talking to us?
Sounds like one of them, like one similar to those, yeah.
Miss Howitz, I can't tell you exactly what it is, in part because I'm not entirely sure, and in part because it's state secrets. However, the creature...
She like fucking looks at you like, what? State secrets?
I mean, that's essentially it. Or, I'm sorry.
It's true, it's true, yeah.
Theocracy
Not wrong.
secrets.
Not wrong.
Not wrong. Like, I'm just being straight up with her. Like, they are relentless. I'm not quite sure why it's chasing you. It should have stayed to protect what was there.
Oh, that's wonderful that's what it should have done, but it's not.
I am aware of that.
Listen, I've regrown an arm. I lost part of my eye. This man has been creature thing. I don't know. It is not from this world, and it will manifest while I'm sleeping. Wake me up and attack me. I haven't slept in days. And it tells me every time, don't worry, I won't kill you when you sleep, but I will wake you up. And it has every time. It's been weeks. I have no spells.
Miss House, what do you want me to do? We are in a precarious situation. You said you can help me. I'm asking to help you.
Can I sleep here? Is it safe in here?
Kelly, this is where you tell her your rates, because she's obviously trying to hire you.
Because investigators are just rogues. They get
We're just
paid.
rogues on a salary. We're just
Rogues
rogues
on-
on a
Rogues on a
salary.
salary.
Oh my god, no. She's like, I just want to sleep. And she like looks at the nearest chair and like sits down. And you see like the bigger shadow of her on the ground and it like shrinks back down to her size. And she goes, I just want to sleep. And Daria looks at you and goes, didn't you say to shoot this person on sight whenever I saw her? Like if she ever came, if I ever saw her to flee or to protect myself.
Strange times make strange bedfellows, and you will be coming with me. So.
She goes, so I can stay here?
I'm actually like, as I'm saying that, Daria, I want to do perception on
Okay.
behind to see if she's like, I'm pretty sure she's not bullshitting, but I'm looking for an ulterior motive besides she just needs to crash to regain enough spells to kill me later.
Daria does the same thing. She makes her check to assist you in hopefully not failing this. So you get a plus
well,
one.
I got a 19 on the die, so that's a 38.
Holy shit. Yeah. So she's partially lying. She definitely wants to be here. She definitely needs rest. She's also definitely going to go through all your shit here. Like she's eyeing the place. Like she looks exhausted, but she's still looking at all the objects in the room. It might be for a piano, but more than likely looking for something in case she needs to like bounce or leave or do something to make it worth her time.
I look at her and I say, I can tell you're casing my joint right now.
Yeah.
But you can stay here.
Ooh, give me a diplomacy. You're not killing her on sight. I expected you to be like, I'm murdering her, like right out of the gate.
Is there no piano emoji?
No, we don't
lawful
have a piano
good,
emoji yet.
and I've been under orders to not kill her.
Wait, you're lawful good?
Yes.
I always thought it was neutral.
It was lawful neutral until you said if you take Oliver's power.
That's right. I forgot about
and go
that.
to lawful good.
You're lawful
So
good now. Yeah. Oh,
He's
man.
trying really hard to walk that line, and she
Yeah.
knows that Dr. Martson doesn't want her dead. There's a whole bunch of repercussions if she dies within like theocracy. So
Okay. Give me
Blame
that
Oliver.
now. Blame Oliver. Always blame Oliver.
I will spend a hero point on that because this is very important.
No, serving hands. She's looking because that's the last time when she got killed, it was from a piano.
Uh-huh.
I got
Because
a 20.
Everston fucking cold cocked her with one.
I got 27 diplomacy.
Okay. I'm gonna make a note here. She goes, all right, I'll she like looks around for like somewhere to lay. And
I have an autopsy room, so I'm like, if you need
fuck, she'll lay in the autopsy room. As soon as that happens, Daria walks over.
Man, this
She pulls the door
steel
shut,
bed.
and she goes, and the vines wrap around the door handles to lock her in the autopsy room.
I may be leaving a note for Dr. Martson before I leave town. I'm not sure yet, but
Outside, you can hear gunfire and screams as the Earthguard are fighting off the ether ghouls that have made it in. It does go silent after a few minutes. Do you make your way towards the door or the gate back to the group with Daria?
I was going to drop Daria off at Boss's.
Okay, it's on the way out of the place, so you can absolutely do that.
That's why I gave her all that stuff so she can protect herself while she's in his laboratory.
Ooh, actually, is it on? It's not on the way. It's past it. Because you are going from here.
Yep.
It would be here to down if you're taking the streets and over. Because I believe this is Voss's shop right here.
All right. I feel like her research, and especially what's happening now, since I don't... Actually, could I roll to see how long I think this is going to last for?
What, the tides?
Yeah, or what I need to roll?
Ooh, I mean, yeah, a cult would be the proper, or occult would be the proper roll. now that Serving Hands is here.
I got a 32.
If the Ether Witch is here, it lasts as long as she wants.
Cool. All right, then, yeah, this is important. But Daria's research could also be very important if this ends up being a protracted
Okay.
situation. So I will escort her to Voss's workshop.
Okay.
Sorry, guys. I'm trying to get there, but...
I mean, you do what you gotta do.
Daylight flashbangs seems like a good idea right now.
All right, so you run and drop her off back outside as we go outside to the group. One ether ghoul bites onto this person, carves through the face, and you see other ones coming along the edge of the wall close into your light that you have as they're kind of moving their way in. As a group, you have one more you need to do for the survival to get through. And that will let you like get the gates open and get in. That's not going to stop the 3 ether ghouls that are out here though. Or you can up the difficulty and we can take it from 4 to 6. And if you can get an extra couple successes, I'll let you get all of the people who are alive in the gate as well.
Well,
the
yeah,
question,
we're doing that.
Get everybody in. Okay. On failures, you risk getting harmed. That is the risk assessment.
All right.
All right. So with that said, you move the extra 15 foot up to the group to the first ether ghoul. How do you want to overcome that ether ghoul and the 2 closing in? And it's going to be a challenge. We're currently at 3. Now you're going to be at 6 that you need. So you need 3 successes between all of you. Remember, a regular success is 1, a critical success is 2. And no, I'm not telling you the DC.
Why not?
Because that would be ridiculous. And there's 15 people at the gate pounding to get it open. And you hear Earthguard on the other side saying, "We can't open it. Go back to your homes, daylight it, and hide." And then you hear like growling and fucking people getting murdered and shot at on the other side of the gate. It's not any safer on the inside right now. At least it doesn't seem to be. Give us your skin and we'll go away. Yep, Pox. That's what I want my book made out of, please, Pox. I would like it made out of ether ghoul skin. What do the 3 of you want to do?
It's totally 15. Well,
are we allowed to use the same skill we used last time?
Yep.
Or does it have to be
New
something
round. Do whatever you want. You could
All right.
attack. You can use an athletics check. You can whatever you think works.
I think I'll use athletics again to shove through, make a path.
Okay. Give me a roll.
It's about the best chance I've got.
Yeah.
Brass. Much better. This is
I'm kidding, Pox.
32.
32. So you smash the first one, and that's a critical success. So you get 2, putting us at 5 of our 6. What about the Miss Foxglove and Calcor? What would you like to do?
Who wants to go? But
Oh, go on ahead.
I was just gonna say, who wants to go first? Because if you fail, then it's pressure on the other one.
No, on failure, something happens. If one person gets a failure, I'm doing something.
Oh.
Woof.
No
Could I
fails.
do an occultism check to see if I can see maybe who is exhibiting symptoms that would lead me to believe that they might be a little closer, a little further along?
Well, you would know. I mean, there are people on the ground that have been torn open. If they're shifting, that would be medicine or a higher occult roll. So if you don't have medicine, you may want to use occult.
Well, considering I have a +1 to medicine, but +17 to occult.
Yeah, I would use occult. I'd use occult.
Okie dokie. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah, let's do this.
All right.
I'm gonna go ahead and cash in one of those hero points.
Ooh, doggy!
Because I'm not gonna play around with a nat 1 on that roll.
That's 2 for Foxglove.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd have been great.
Oh, okay, that's so much better. That is a 32.
Okay, that is another crit. That is more than enough. So you don't have to waste any spells on bosses. As you point out the people on the ground, there are 2 more on the ground that have been severely wounded. And you can see that the bottom edges of their eyes are starting to glow this like sickening yellow. For those who have not seen Ether Ghouls and maybe missed our first season, I will give you.
It's a gold, isn't it?
It's yellowish gold. Yeah.
Yeah, it's yellow gold.
It's sick. It's the same sickening color that abandoned have when they're ill. They look like this. Ooh, that was tiny.
What are they licensed to?
Oh my god. Do I really have to put up with that?
Yes. Yes, you do.
They look like that. For those who have not seen them before. Oops, it's a little high, sorry. There you go. They look like that. They're nasty, horrible looking creatures. They're emaciated with pot bellies, with golden dripping soul. Like soul energy is like dripping out of them. And you can, if you get close to them when they bite you, you can hear the whispers of the last person that they killed. So you point out 2 on the ground. You have an idea that those people have already been turned. Everston stomps 2 of them out and pushes them out of the way. Are you just going to bull rush the gate open? This gate is closed.
I don't want to damage it, though. If they're trying to get in, that would be bad. If I damage it to get in early, quickly.
Vosh, want to give me
We're gonna have to
diplomacy or intimidation to get the guard to open it? I don't know if you're good at either one of those.
Could I do society instead using my status? Oh no, I guess it would still be diplomacy, wouldn't it?
Oh, flexing your status? Like, oh, look who I am?
Yeah.
No, just, it wouldn't be society. They would make that on you to, like, know who you are. But yelling diplomacy would be your best bet. Just claiming, you know, this is Voss Calcor, let me in the fucking gates.
Henry, open the fucking gate, mate. Let us in. 28.
You see ahead on, like, where we have the lamps that kind of are on the top walls. A guy kind of pokes over and he's like, "Get him in! It's Voss and his friends! Open the gate!" And it cracks open. When the gate cracks about 50 foot in, you can see Venerous Glass picking one of the ghouls in the head while she's holding it against a pole and picking it in the head.
Capri Sun.
And tossing it to the ground as ones are jumping on her and other Earth Guards are firing and pulling them off. The inside is moved into a little bit of a state of chaos. You guys get inside. They shut the gates. You get the citizens in. Do you leave the infected outside?
Yes,
Okay.
Unless we think there's something we can do for them.
You know, maybe if there was no other ones in the city, sure.
This is a triage situation at this point, I think.
Yup.
Don't like that, but what can you do, right?
It is what it is, what it is. So with that, you guys make your way in. Nora, you drop off Daria over at Voss's place. The doors are locked because I'm assuming Voss locks his shop.
Well, the students would probably be in there.
It's nighttime. Are they sleeping?
Yes.
Oh, no, it was... Oh, I lied.
I mean,
it was daytime. It is nighttime now.
Yeah. Yeah. No, they'd probably still be up working.
Okay, if you knock them,
probably...
then the Spriggan would answer the door.
Yeah, I'm knocking.
He'd walk over, and he would, look... does your door have, a peephole or anything? What would Voss's magical item shop be like?
It's a single door to get in the front because it's it's a showroom and then the shop is in the back. Or really more it's all kind of one big room because it's a warehouse. There's there's some elephant doors in the back because so that Everston can get in and out of here if he needs to move in machinery or other bulk items for deliveries and shit. But that is usually locked and secured. So it's usually just a regular door front. I suppose I don't know that it would have a peephole though.
So a slider, you crank it over and it's like an aperture. It's like, what?
Like a portal, like one of the swinging
like
portals.
mesh in it.
It's like the Wizard of Oz, like
Spiral open
What do you
like a
want?
camera lens. No, he would look out and he'd be like, oh, hey Nora, and whoever the fuck you are, Ether Ghoul, and he points behind you as he casts magic missile
Okay.
and blows a couple holes into the Ether Ghoul. He will crack the door. Are you coming in as well, or are you just telling her to go in?
I'm just telling her to go in.
Daria says, I'll explain what's going on. And he goes, oh, we're definitely on lockdown right now, Nora. I don't think we should be letting people in. It's pretty bad.
I know we're under lockdown, but she has a prototype that could basically create daylight flash bombs. And
like
since
looks
we don't have a
past the door to something.
since we don't have a full alchemical shop,
Yeah.
this is the best place I could think of.
Yeah, he's like,
for her to do her research.
he's like talking to somebody else, and you can't like see like this part of his face. And like, yeah, I'm pretty sure that we could do something about that. This would be our chance to maybe show that we're allowed to craft things on our own. Sure, come on in, Daria.
Daria Lupu, these are Professor Calcor's students. I know Nora would know their name. Kelly does not know their name right now, unfortunately. I will get them later.
Drew's like, let me look up my people's names.
Right.
She would go, I've drank with both of them. I'm quite aware.
Excellent. Then there's no need for introductions. Good luck. Stay safe. Duke. And like I pull out the advanced warhound and like Duke, make sure she's safe.
Are you
Did you
leaving
see
it
that in my
outside
list?
or inside?
I would have Duke be inside with her in case.
Okay, because
things
they have a
break in.
soul.
Right. No.
And I'm
he's
all
gonna
about an
stay
ether
inside.
soul hound.
Nope. He's staying in with her in case they breach the perimeter.
Okay.
Then he can help.
So it would lay in front of the door. This oversized, nasty-looking German Shepherd soul hound. As the camera would cut to you riding back through the city, I need you to give me checks to get to the gate safely.
Okay.
Your choice. You need 3 successes in total. A crit will be 2. A failure means something happens. What would you like to use for your skills to get to the rest of the party?
I guess it'd be. Is this different one for each? A different skill for each check?
You could do 2 because it's each round. So you could do one this round and do the same one next round if you want. That's up to you.
I'm gonna do perception for my first one to
Okay,
keep a
give me-
lookout as I'm
Find a path kind of thing.
running around on my Soul Stallion.
Yeah.
That's a 35.
Okay, that's crit. So as you find a path that's not the roads, through people's properties, through backyards, doing the things kids do, to get home in time when the streetlights come on. Or in this case, when the tides roll over. As you're running through in between the buildings, you can see they're ready. The shutters are shut. They have the steel bars outside to keep things out. You can see eyes looking through holes and stuff. People are ready to defend their homes. Like they moved here ready to survive. There are Earthguard running by. Some of them say stuff to you. Other ones look like they're going to other areas that you can hear horns being blown within the city limits. As you pass through the main area, past the Everston machine shop, which is here, you can hear, Gaddings.
Roger? Or Gaddings?
Gaddings yelling to a group of Earthguard, don't let them in the Everston estate. As they are like fighting off these ether ghouls, trying to get through where the carriage house would be on the south side of the property. And he is firing and killing some off and commanding other units out to do things. The last thing you'd hear as you kind of breeze by is, we should not have put so many Earth Guards inside the lantern.
Okay. I
And then
can't do much about that right now.
What are you going to do for your second roll? You can do the same thing or something else. Up to you.
I feel like perception would still be my best bet because I'm not trying to stealth through. I'm basically doing like a Paul Revere.
Yeah,
honestly.
100%. That's kind of what I figured. I'm waiting for you to fail.
Perception. That was a 19 on the die.
Jesus
so I got
Christ.
36.
You spot all the best ways through, splitting Earthguard groups that are fighting ether ghouls, trampling a few on your way, keeping everything out of harm's way as you beeline it towards the gates as they are being shut. And as the light comes in, you can see your group standing there with Foxglove. Foxglove, I forgot to ask you, what did you do with Bartleby? Before you came here, did you put him back in his pocket?
Oh, that would have...
Or are you going to let the city see your colossal snake?
I do think it would have probably been a lot, quicker to get him to just go back in the pet cache.
Okay. He's in the pet cache.
So
Problem
I
solved.
will use one of the uses of that now that I have my sheet updated.
Yep. So as he goes back in the pet cache, as he's leaving, he goes, if you need me, just call like normal. I don't trust Voss. As he crawls into the pet cache. As you guys enter the gate as a group, the group reconvenes and joins. Ether ghouls are swarming the city. I have rolled in advance for how many ether ghouls have been killed between the rolls I've had the audience have and the ones that I have done. They have killed half of the ether ghouls in the city. I'm not going to tell you the number, but there are half gone. Just around the area you're in, there's at least 15. Some of them look like people that you remember moving into Merrifield. Some of them look like dead bodies almost that have been brought back. They have some of the void zombie pustules. And you can tell that this ether witch has went outside of Merrifield to bring more ether ghouls to your home. Grouped up next to the gate, tons of daylight, pretty protected, surrounded by Earthguard, because you would be protected by them. That is their job. You see soul hounds as well, helping fight off the ones that are just in the area. The area does eventually get cleared out. You can hear gunshots throughout Merrifield, though, and outside the wall, you can hear lots of chaos. As blackness is covering all of Merrifield, my question to the group before we go to intermission is, what are you going to do about this?
My gut reaction is to cry as a free action.
No, that's the PC's reaction. What is your actual character going to do?
Oh.
Nora looks to the group and says, we need to serve an eviction notice.
Let's kill a proper this time.
Nora's like, hand it up to here.
Fucking eviction notice. You are evicted. That's great. How would you like to do that? That's not like a shotgun. What the fuck was that?
That's shotgun.
Silverston's response.
Is this the cylinder?
I feel like female Foxglove is like,
what did I do? I should have stayed back in New Boulevard. Or in Cadra. I should have stayed in Cadra. What
It's
would
like
you
those
like to do?
those angry women of the night are starting to look rather appealing. I went into that voice for dramatic flair. I'm done.
Yep. You fucked yourself over there. You're going to do it the rest of the night now. Eviction shotgun. So as the group gathers up and we go into intermission, I do need everyone to give me a check. I don't care how you divide this up between all of you. I need an occult.
Who am I making it out to?
Society. Yeah, not that kind of check. A society. I need a religion. And I need anyone who has profession, either like warfare or city planning, something along those lines, to hatch a strategy or also to figure out how this has been going on. So arcane, occult, society, and a lore is what I'm looking for. War or planning or civil service, something along those lines.
I'll tell you, I will probably... Go on ahead.
I was going to say, what's your arcane?
Me?
Yeah.
Not as good as either my society nor my occult. But it is still a 15.
My arcane's a 15. My occult, if I'm using tools, is 23.
There's no tools for this. You're not doing anything with the body.
Why don't you do occult and I'll take society?
That's not true. If you wanted to look through one of the ether ghoul bodies, I would let you use your tools for that to help figure out what's going on. If you are willing to risk that, and I do mean risk.
If I could suggest, maybe the casters one do Arcana and the other Occultism, so that the non-casters could try Society, because I think Kelly and I are all right at that, right?
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, my society is a 15. I was actually
Yeah.
if for
Better
a
than mine.
higher DC, Eric, can I use legal lore to see like flipping through papers for like zoning laws and stuff like that, where there might have been a really good place for her to set this up? If not, that's fine.
Yes. If you fail it, you will have to go to a new location to use that again, though. You'd have to go to like the air tower or somewhere where you could, or to this town hall. That would probably be a really smart idea to plan some of that stuff. But this is just while you're standing in front of the gate. So I will tell everybody that this DC is very difficult because you haven't dealt with her. You've not done pre-studying on her. She was one of those. She was a fling in the night. You did your shit and you left her with the bill. Like you fought her and left.
Actually, you know what? I just have recall knowledge, and I can use that for anything untrained for recall knowledge. So I'm just going to do civil engineering. Or
fucking ridiculous.
Like I just remembered, I've got keen recollection. I can do any recall knowledge.
All right.
Salary, baby.
All right. Let's start with Voss here. Voss, what are you using?
So is this just one round? That's all we have?
Basically, this is going to be a couple minutes that you guys are all talking and doing shit together. You're investigating a body. If you want to investigate a ghoul, you're welcome to do that.
So my question is, are ether ghouls mindless undead?
No.
They're not.
No. They are controlled undead. They are not mindless.
Got it. I was going to try and bind one.
How? You can't fetter. You can't fetter an ether ghoul. If you fetter the spirit, it would no longer be. There's not enough to fetter. That's the point. That's why they're feral.
No. The spell bind undead.
Oh, is there an intelligence limit on that?
2 seconds. It is. You see some. With a word of necromantic power, you seize control of the target. It gains the minion trait. If you or your ally uses hostile actions against the target, the spell ends. But the target is one mindless undead creature with a level no greater than the bind undead spell level.
Okay, that's pretty cool. So there's no intelligence limit, though. It has to be mindless. It has to be like a skeleton or something like that.
Yeah, that was my question. I didn't know, because, I mean, like, zombies are mindless, right?
Yes, zombies are. Ghouls are not. Ghouls are intelligent.
Oh, that's right. Ghouls are intelligent. Okay, well, that's not going to work. Yeah, so, I'm just going to straight up...
you doing a call?
Yeah, I'm going to be like, Everston, can you just put your boot on this guy's face for me while I do this?
Are you doing it to a live one or a dead one?
Dead one.
Okay, he doesn't have to do that then if you don't want to. The risk is on failure. You have to make a save or you contract.
Check.
Okay. If you do a live one, I'll make the DC lower, but Everston would have to hold it down.
I mean, holding things down is something he's pretty good at, so...
I'm pretty sure it's like number one thing on his list of things that he does.
Yeah.
Sort of shoot things
honestly,
and throw things.
If we're trying to use it to gain a connection to where that bitch is, then yeah, we'd probably have to use a live one. Like, snag him, put him down, please.
I need you to roll your athletics check, Todd, and don't say anything yet. Give me your roll, Voss. Do you want to use a hero point? That looks like a hero point concerned face.
No, I think I'm okay with this.
All right. What you got? I need yours.
35 occultism.
Okay. You are successful, but Todd, what did you get?
30 athletics.
Oh, you bastard.
It's a very average roll for me.
That's average?
That's 11 on the die.
God
I rolled a 12.
So as you hold down this ether ghoul, its claws flailing, it's not able to get anything as you're holding it down with are you using a shield? Like, are you just stepping on it? How would you hold this thing down? Are you pinning it to the ground with something?
I would probably with the foot on
the weather
on
vane?
it, yeah. There you go. With that weather vane wedged in there.
Yeah.
It opens its jaw. He just puts the shield in between the jaw and the head. Thunk.
It's not a bad idea.
Probably do that. Yeah. Keep it
The
from
bite.
biting.
The bite is what's contagious. It's not the claws.
Tink, 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 tink.
Yep. So if you put your shield in his mouth to stop it, that's really smart. What is the hardness on your shield? In your hit
My
points.
shield. Oh man, we need to upgrade this. But my shield's hardness is 8.
We need to upgrade it, or you need to upgrade it.
I need to upgrade it.
Okay, I do six. I do
with
6
us.
points of damage
Me
during
and
this time to it, as it bites and
6
claws and razors start going through.
That's going past the hardness.
Well, the total was
It's able to do-
16.
Oh, 16. Okay.
I thought a hardness is 10, right? Am I wrong? Or is
Hardness
it 8?
8.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I apologize. So 8 points.
8. Okay. I'll mark
So as it bites in and you hold it down though successfully, 36, you make your check. The ether ghouls are turned. You know that the infection is when they bite you. The actual soul dripping from their eye is what causes the infection. It infects you when they're biting on you, and it's literally splashing these like soul tears on you. That is what causes
It's
the
like
infection.
venom coming into the wound.
It's what causes the infection. Them
Got
eating
it.
your soul is what allows you to be infected. They have to damage you for it to work.
So in essence, the soul that's dripping in is infecting the soul because the soul has been damaged. It's a pathway for that to get into.
With that said,
Got it.
if you were to fetter something out of this to, like, say, a compass with some time, like a day of work, you probably could locate the Ether Witch.
Uh-huh.
Okay? Nora, give me your roll. And Foxglove,
do
do
my-
yours as well for me.
Let me do my out of the pocket
Fucking
civil engineering lore check.
Such a nonsense class.
I got a 30.
Okay. And Foxglove, you said you're gonna do Arcane then, or Society?
I think I'm doing Arcana, which
Okay.
is going to be a 30.
All
So
of you,
that's good.
30 was the DC.
I hope.
None of you failed, unfortunately. Between the two of you, outside of the city, to the east, past Sunbury's place, there are old farms that are out like in the outskirts in the fields that just aren't used anymore. Specifically, when the tides rolled in, they came from the crater and from the east and hit and collapsed over top, and they are currently washing over the dome, over the lamplighters' protection. They have the barrier walls, and it is washing over and then out into the fields beyond. You're guessing the tides are at a high point right now of about 40 feet, splashing and hitting, making it do about 50 over top. She'll be able to keep this up for some time because the crater's here. So unless you have a way to like cut off her access to the crater, which you don't, she has dragged this in from shore really far, which thins it. That's super far. Or she has another way to get tides here. Now you remember she was summoning from her house before.
Yep.
So she has a way to access them somehow. With that said, you know the direction she's coming from for sure. With the planning, she's somewhere to the east. The most probable places are the farmhouses that are on the outside of town, quite some distance. They're like 4 miles out of town. They're way out there. They're your farm, your cattle, your food. They're made to protect themselves. Tides don't roll that far from the crater. They were considered safe. Even if the tides rolled in, they should have been okay. Because by the time the tides roll that far, they would be weak enough. The regular daylight would protect them. This is an odd case scenario because she's bringing stuff. That's one. Society-wise, Ether Witches are very vindictive. And Ether Witches do not stop until they usually either A, get what they want, or, since it's Ether, they are more than likely looking to get your bodies to turn you into Ether Ghouls, to be part of their army. It's kind of this whole dominance thing. With your society and the occult and the things you made before, you know that there is a certain amount of souls that they have to actually feed off of to be cured. And they are allowed back into the Never. X amount of souls equals ticket home. Because ether witches are elves that were kicked from the Never. You're not allowed back in until you've done your time. And they trade these souls to make their way back home. Now, there's no way to know how many souls it is, anything like that, but you know that is what they do. Because they take part of the souls for themselves, and then they use a little snippet to make an ether ghoul. And they just keep growing.
Ellie had an idea. Nora's going to quash that idea.
With this said, we are going to go to our intermission. Everybody, so you know,
Pretty sure I had the same idea.
The auction is going. The auction is for the #1 War Lantern patch. There is something special about this patch. Every show, you can use your hero point from your patch to give to a cast member. Every show. At any given time from the War Lantern patch. It's the #1, and it is the demo copy that I got when they sent me the sample. So it's the only one that looks like this. It's the only one that's like that. It looks like the other War Lantern patches. It's just the only one like this. With that, it comes with Velcro on the back of it because we did a sample with Velcro. So this is the only one that is made this way. It'll be signed like everything else. It has its own custom card that it comes with. And then I have something special for whoever wins the auction that I'm going to send as well. Which I'm not going to announce that. I'm just going to say there is something special. But the auction is up and running. If you hit !auction, you can see it in there. It's just like eBay. You're just bidding on it. All of it's going to go towards our 3rd season. Just like all the Streamloot cards help do everything else and pay staff and all that stuff. Yep, that one. What Allie just put. So we're going to go into our intermission for 13 minutes. Enjoy. I think this is the last part of this episode for Night of the Living Dead, right? That's what we're watching, correct? I said it right this time? Mm-hmm. I'm sure it'll get muted again, like all the other ones have, because it's bullshit. But we're going to go to intermission, everyone. Enjoy, and we'll be back in a moment. One War Lantern patches, or not, here. Glow in the dark. Only 95 limited run. It comes with a card of authenticity, and we are excited finally to have it in our store. Link down below. And remember, like, subscribe, and share it with all your friends. Because when we hit 1,000 subscribers, we have something special to give away. one, deciding how they were going to handle the situation they are in. A dire one indeed. As the group is gathered together to talk about where this Ether Witch could be, what is going on, one of the Earth Guard make their way over to the group. I'm assuming, finish the shield slam through the head and kill the Ether Ghoul. And Voss is probably going to fetter that spirit, is my guess. Voss, you can give me a head shake if I'm correct on that. Yeah? Are you going to fetter that spirit? Okay, that's all. So as that happens and they start to fetter this, the Earth Guard walks over, wounded but doesn't show any signs of the bleak. And he says, companions, Everston's friends, we are in a very bad situation. 2 of the larger households here were struck, and the families are... They've succumbed to the ghoul fever. Venerus told the Earth Guard to burn the buildings to the ground. It's the only way to make sure that it doesn't spread more. One of the families is very large, Everston. The farmhouse holds around 30 people. It's on the outside of town. We sent Earthguard out to ignite that with one of the Ember Priests inside here in the town, one of the richer families that have moved in recently. The Rathmore's home that was being built. We had to burn that down as well. We tried to explain to Miss Glass, Captain Glass, that the Rathmores are probably not going to take kindly to this, and she said, I don't care what they think, and lit it herself. One of our scouts has made it back with 2 of the Soul Hounds. There is a cemetery on the east side of the Sunbury Winery. And unfortunately, it's not a good site. Apparently, our Earth Guard that came back could hear the witch at the cemetery. And with that, I will switch back to everybody. If that is true, and that could be heard, there's a good chance that she is getting more bodies. Lovely Foxglove rolled a high check on occult earlier. And you know that normally an Ether Ghoul will be made from a body of a living. But if she has enough souls, she can technically take pieces of the souls she's eaten and force them into the dead to create ghouls. And cemeteries are full of dead bodies.
Oh, no. I think I'm starting to understand your movie choice.
Maybe. He nods.
I picked the movie and I'm full of regrets.
Yeah. It's actually Todd's fault. As the Earth Guard nods, he says, Everston, Voss, Miss Tenwick, and he looks to Foxglove, doesn't really know who she is, and ma'am, and turns and walks back into the city.
While he was telling us that, I would have used battle medicine to patch him up.
Oh, yeah, give me a roll.
I'm just going to declare, what is it? Expert.
Hi,
I'll take assurance. I don't have to roll. So it's going to be...
Of course you don't have to roll. Why would an investigator have to roll? I know half this isn't the investigator class, but I'm definitely blaming it.
Listen. I just wanted to make her useful, okay?
Uh-huh.
All right.
Have you ever banned someone from playing a class because they're just too good at it?
I'm not allowed to play wizards in most games. Especially not red wizards. That was immediately put down.
19 points, I think.
19? Okay. Yeah, you patch him up pretty good. You wrap his arm, the claw on his shoulder. He says, thanks, Miss Tenwick, or Investigator Tenwick. Or, what are you? Are you a lieutenant? What are you to them? Are you just an investigator still?
I think officially, I'm still just an investigator. Like,
Okay, so Investigator Tenwick is what you would say. I need to make it back to glass. We're making sure nothing escapes the Rathmore estate. The trains have been moved back to the station. They're all boxed up. Everyone has been told to go home. And he turns around and runs off with the stallion, or the soul hound, making his way back into the midst of Merrifield. Group, you know it's outside of town. You know there's a cemetery. You're pretty sure it's been cleared. I mean, there's no souls left there. That's one of the first things that obviously the True Faith would have checked on, and making sure there's no souls left in the area, fettering what was needed. That would have been ground zero. So as far as you know, it's just decomposed bodies, and that's all there is there. They're not going to dig them all up because that's sacrilegious at this point. In the beginning of when the tides hit, they were digging up bodies near shorelines and burning them. But this far in, there's usually no reason to do that. Well, with that, what does the group want to do? As I fix Allie's camera because she is sunk down into oblivion. I got it. You're good. Boom. See? Magic.
Okay.
You don't have to apologize. Look. Oh, look. I fixed it. So what does the group want to do?
So with the time spent with break and everything, it's about 10 minutes, which is about as long as Voss needs to use his Scrounger dedication.
Okay.
So he takes one of the after we're done with the body, we kill it. Voss
Obviously.
takes one of the teeth out of the mouth and goes to work on it, drills a hole in the middle, and finds a cap from either a scroll case or something and puts a pin in it, fetters,
Yep.
he takes the wax, puts it on. So he makes a... What's it called?
Now, I will say people have, with Ever Ready Small Arsenal that was played earlier, there was a few other of those that were played. You could easily scrounge probably enough up out of these items just to pay for building this.
Oh, yeah, no, it's not, it just takes me 10 minutes because I scrounge.
Okay.
It doesn't really cost me anything.
Okay.
But
Even
I'm
better.
using high quality scrounger, which allows me to make an item up to a 3rd level,
Okay.
which is what a lens static compass is. So it gives us a +1 to what we're trying to do. Normally compasses point towards north, but this is not what this one is doing.
Okay.
And I'm crafting it for someone else to use, allowing them to avoid taking the penalty for using a shoddy item. So I'm probably going to give it to Nora since she's the investigator. So, Nora, you have a compass that it gives you a +1 to find
How
this bitch.
long does it take you to make that?
10 minutes.
Are you fucking kidding me?
because it's a
No.
temporary item he's making with Scrounger dedication.
Oh my god, I thought this was going to take you at least a day or two. This is the most ridiculous party of all time.
Boss.
I rolled a 17 on the die, so that's a 36 to craft.
What did you
This
need to
compass.
craft it? What is it normally? Just to make that compass
I don't
you're
know.
talking about?
It's a regular item. It's normally a level 1, but the higher one's a level 3. But it doesn't fucking matter because I'm a boss at what I do. So
Do you guys hear that? I hear it's our next T-shirt. Voss is boss.
Wow.
oh god, I love it. But yeah, it's just a little compass with a ghoul tooth.
The ghoul tooth like moves.
Is the needle?
Yeah.
Is the
my
needle.
gosh.
The pointy tooth. Nice.
So
Not as impressive. I take that same 10 minutes to repair my shield. I use assurance, so I don't.
oh, nice. You can just is it just
He
repair
comes-
back up to normal?
Well, at this level, it repairs up to 15 hit points, which it only had 6 off of.
Can you
or
give
8,
me your
whatever it was.
fettering roll though, Drew, for the soul bound to it, please?
Yeah.
The piece of a soul, the angry piece.
36 as well.
I'm seeing like a ring of metal with like a little dish below it with like water poured in it the tooth in it on like a spindle, and then like a lens of something over top of it, like someone's glasses that died, and you like cram that in, and you're like, here you go.
I sprinkled a little holy salt.
Yeah.
Just to be a dick.
There's a
Just
Voss
fuck
picture.
these guys. Right? But he comes walking up to Nora after break. He's like, right. He pulls off the wax seal. He's like, there you go. And just hands you a compass. Like, that should point us towards it.
Spins like crazy at first, and as you tap it once, it aligns and it points out of the city, heading east.
Toward the graveyard?
Towards out east out of that direction, which should be roughly in that direction.
Okay.
Okay.
So as we're all getting ready and set to go, I feel like as we're leaving, Nora just kind of offhandedly says to Everston, like, by the way, Miss Howitz is currently taking a nap in my morgue.
Sorry, what?
I don't
As in a dirt nap?
I don't actually know how long she has.
Dirt nap?
I actually
Again?
I'm not quite sure how long she will survive. Mostly because of the nature of the thing that is hunting her down.
Do you explain that or no?
I mean, I don't want to necessarily explain it in front of Foxglove, but
You guys have to make a decision on her sooner or later, because her
sooner
ass
or
has
later.
been everywhere you are.
right, sooner or later. So I just kind of look at her and I look at those guys. I'm like, remember the spirit we ran into in the forest by the train wreck?
Forced it.
One of those.
Right, so we're heading out of town, right? That's where this thing's pointing.
We're not staying here, right? We're getting the fuck out of
Shit.
Dodge. Get the fuck out of Merrifield. Poppy
So
goes,
perhaps-
if you don't need me anymore, I'm gonna make it back to the infirmary at the yard. I'm not doing well.
Yeah, no, love, go.
So one of the Earthguard grab her and they help her and they start taking her back to the yard. Can I get another D20 from the audience for Poppy, please?
Is this? I'm sorry, Eric. Is this a disease or a curse?
Curse, actually.
All right, I can't do anything then. I was just thinking, since I had her with my medical skills, I could try something, but
A 5.
woo!
Sorry, Poppy. I'm so sorry, Poppy.
You're a point?
Trickster
She doesn't have any.
goes high and then he goes low.
Yep. So as she
I mean,
wanders
it's okay.
away,
Oliver's used to having people die in his family.
right? She wanders away. The group is next to the gate. Some of the Earth Guard there are like, if you're going out, let us know. We'll lower lanterns out front so you can see, and we'll crack the gate open for y'all to make your way out. Now this is miles out of town, by the way. Miles. Not like 10, but like 3 to 4 miles through the tides. Emotional HP. You guys are gonna need that. You're gonna need that for Fridays. I can't wait.
I played all mine.
I know. There's a ton of them played. Friday, you guys are gonna be defending Merrifield during the town hall. We ain't building shit. You're defending.
Should we take a
Good luck,
ship?
citizen.
We can
You
take
could
my
go
skill.
back and get a ship. You could get either Everston's or you could get Nora's, unless Kristoff is using yours right now.
I don't think he would because we're in town.
Okay. All right then.
Beats walking.
Yeah. Someone has the loudest mouse of all time. The loudest clicky clack of all time. It sounds like two things. Going clack, clack.
Mike is just probably focusing on the wrong thing.
I know, yeah,
I mean,
yeah, 100%. is.
I don't have stats for the.
I have Kristoff.
I meant for the ship.
Oh, for the ship? No, it's just a base
So-
model. Nothing special.
All right.
Nothing special. It can fly. Are you going to take one through? You could. You're more than welcome to fly out there instead. That would bypass walking.
Do we think we would need to grab anything or tow anything, or possibly be able to use that to our advantage while fighting her?
You don't know the situation there yet.
I'm asking
the
group.
Sorry, I thought you were asking me. I was like,
No. I'm asking the group.
I can't tell you that.
As Nora.
I mean, the last time we just barraged her with fucking cannonballs. That
didn't work.
If you look over to the tower, you can't see through the darkness.
Yeah. So.
And your ship, I'm assuming Nora would be parked at the air tower.
Yeah.
Not Voss's, but Everson's actually parked above his machine shop. He's got a landing platform on the roof of the warehouse. It's part of that area. So
Is that closer?
Yes, much closer.
Do we have radio communications from here to there?
Nope. No radio. Unless someone casts a spell.
We can get Gandhi to get it ready for us and bring it to us.
You'd have to go to the ether post, just like you would back in the day, where you'd have to go and send a signal.
I feel like in the time that we're spending discussing this, we could actually be making our way to the machine shop.
It is, I would say, pretty safe down the main street right now, because you only have to go down that main street to there.
Let's go then.
Right.
Does anyone want to use my Steam Stallion? I was just using it to run roughshod through the town trying to get to you.
I don't know if there's anywhere else you need to go. Group, is there anywhere else you need to go?
Maybe stop off by my place real quick.
How convenient. I was just there a little while ago.
What? Okay.
Allie's trying to craft cards.
My,
It's the loudest clicker I've ever heard.
my...
I think your mic is just over top of where your mouse is.
You know that gardener I have on retainer for my, my plants?
Yeah.
Boss? She thinks she might be able to make some, I haven't actually seen them yet because she's still in the prototyping phase, but she might be able to make some daylight flashbangs out of the plants. And because
It's going to take time, though.
It's going to take time. Unfortunately, I didn't know how long we were going to be trapped here, so I dropped her off at your laboratory to work with your apprentices.
Listen, I'm not entirely at full strength, if you know what I mean. Like, if we wanted to rest before we do this, but I don't know if we have that time.
Well,
Do you want to give me a occult roll, Voss, about how quickly she's going to be able to make undead?
Sure.
Since you fed her, this makes sense.
I'm a hero point that.
Okay.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
You already
That is less.
Can't do it again. What you got?
That's without tools, so that's
no
a 24.
I mean, if there's this many that have attacked and she's at a graveyard, they are going to have to dig it up. And then she's going to have to do what she does. So probably 24 hours, and she'll probably get a lot of the dead bodies out of that graveyard. Not even, I mean, like a night. 12 hours. Because she has ghouls digging. It's not going to take long.
Right. We can't take the time.
I will
I'm the
say
only
that
one
if
that's...
she makes them, it'll help on Friday.
right, it'll help you on Friday.
It'll help you on Friday.
Oh, it's not for me. It's for the city. It's not for me. What's the group want to do? Foxglove? Everston? What do you think? Go now or wait for her to make flashbangs? Pollen bangs, actually. What do you guys want to do?
Oh, you're saying that if we wait the 24 hours for her to make the flashbangs, it'll be better for Friday?
No. I'm just saying when she makes them, it'll be better for Friday. It doesn't matter if you wait or not. They're just going to be good for Friday.
Yeah, they're going to be good
Got
for
it.
Friday, but we're concerned about how many bodies the Ether Witch will be able to dig up while you guys rest. Like, even if we don't wait for Daria to make the flashbangs, we're like, cool, just keep prototyping. If you're concerned about resting for your spells.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Do you need 8 hours of rest? And actually, does Foxglove need 8 hours of rest? She casts a bunch of spells during the side quests, which count. And I don't think she casts any day besides Pet Cash. Oh, and guidance.
Yeah, I did.
Guidance.
It's the same day
Which
that
is
we
the
fought the
cantrip.
Akata. So
Correct.
like,
Yeah,
day.
all of that
So-
stuff. Yeah.
Rest would probably be a good idea, but I'm also very apprehensive about leaving her in that graveyard.
I have no 3rd level spells.
I could take some time to repair myself. I'm a little down.
And you guys got
Hit the
fucked.
Department.
Like, you guys got jacked.
Meanwhile, Nora's like, let's go! Break! Everyone else is like,
I mean, we should go. The more time we give her, the more her army grows.
Mm-hmm.
There's more dead around here than there are living to begin with. That's before we got here. Fuck it.
I don't think we
Let's
can
go.
afford to wait.
I
I don't think we can either, mate.
don't,
All right, let's do it.
my new house guest told me that there are actually eagles within the sewers of Merrifield as well. So we really do not
Fuck.
have time.
They're like the old sewer system. A lot of it's crushed and destroyed, but sewer sisters nonetheless.
There were
Is this
ghouls in the
a-
sewers when we first arrived here.
Right, but I think there's more now. And that they
When,
are specifically ether ghouls.
When we did the research on her or whatever, do
Talking
we
to each
know
other,
this is a cut the head off the snake situation?
Like,
What
if she
happens to an
goes
ether
down,
ghoul?
then it'll stop, you mean?
Yeah. Yeah. Do we know what that is? What that scenario is?
I mean, she won't be able to make it anymore. You'll still have to wipe out the ghouls. The ghouls don't stop. They won't be under her control anymore. Instead, they'll just be hungry. But they will be intelligent.
will they
And we do
be
know,
regular ghouls or will they be ether ghouls?
Still ether ghouls. It never goes away. It's just a type
but
of ghoul.
what we do know is that if we stop her, they won't be under her control, but she also won't be flooding the area with dark tides.
The dark tides will go away too.
That is a key part, which means you could literally fly by
Yeah.
with ships and shoot with the Earth Guard, shoot up the ether ghouls. Know what I'm
We
saying?
can't wait. We can't wait.
I mean,
Shit.
I will tell you that I'm gonna. If you wait, I'm gonna roll something here. Actually, an audience member is gonna roll something, and then if that doesn't work, if they roll and that goes through, there's a chance there's gonna be more. Depending on what is rolled, there may be a lot more.
We can't wait.
Up to you all. I don't know. Cher's already rolling. Like, ooh, dice rolling? Not yet. Not yet. Cher. Not yet. I gotta see what they're doing.
I don't,
She's just excited to roll dice for you all.
I don't think we can wait. I think
I
what
don't
we do
think
is
we
we
can
head
either.
out. Hopefully, do the Earth Guard? I don't think they need permission. So hopefully, they're putting that Gatling gun to good use in certain parts of the city.
They don't own it. They would actually need permission for that. They would, because they would have to
Alright.
requisition it. It's owned by the Emerald. I think that car is the Emerald Order, if I remember correctly.
You know what? Everson's gonna pop moderate repair oil
Okay.
so we can get this show on the road.
All right. What about everybody else?
Professor Calcor, would you allow the Yard to temporarily requisition the Gatling gun in the defense of Merrifield?
Kill it, burn it, blow it away.
Excellent.
Is that a yes? Is what one of the Earth Guards say? Is that a yes?
That's an emphatic yes.
Like, excellent. Glass will be super excited. And he rides
hold
off
up
to
a
go tell
sec.
Glass.
As he starts to go, he's like, I need you to bring me one box of that ammo right now, please. Thank you.
They're not of the ghost rounds or of the
Mhm.
regular rounds.
The ghost rounds.
Ghost rounds are just used to hurt spirits. So unless they're spirits, it's not going to do any extra damage. Basically, they're ghost touch bullets. That's all they are.
All right, I'm only a few points down from maximum. I'm good to go.
Good old fighter life.
In that case,
I'm
never
going
mind
to
then.
preload.
Or sorry, not the get. Sorry, I'm thinking of something else. No, yeah, we're going by my shop first. And,
Okay. What are you getting from your shop?
I'm gonna
What are
pick
you
up
going
the
to your
20
shop
rounds of
for?
shining ammunition that I have.
So as you open your shop door, there is an argument going on between your two students and Daria.
Fantastic.
Not the Spriggan, but the human is rubbing his eyes right now. It doesn't work
Kyle.
like you said. I'm blind, but it's going away. And the Spriggan goes, is it? And does it again. It's like, nope, I can still see
Oi.
you. It's silhouettes.
What's happening?
We're testing.
Great. How many do you have to test?
That was the last one, sir. She's making more now.
That's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted
Your
to hear.
entire right, like the entire east wall of your shop is covered in those vines.
Kind of look over at Nora. I'm like, we're gonna have to talk about the decorating when we come back. If we
Daria
come
goes,
back.
oh, no. It will come with me when we're done. I just needed enough of the blossoms to be able to test. It grows very fast when you feed it, and there's a lot of bodies around. And you notice from the ceiling, there are vines holding dead bodies. It's just drinking from them.
Right. Pretty sure this is illegal in a lot of ways. Close the door.
I don't think it's actually illegal. Daria says, I'm pretty sure we're okay because that's an Earth Guard. And he points to Gaddings in the corner.
Lieutenant Gaddings, are you
Right.
injured?
No, but I'm watching to make sure this doesn't go sideways. She asked for bodies. I brought her a few. I didn't know why.
Right. Thank you.
And she's like
Perfect.
staring at
That's all
her
I need to know.
and staring at the sprig,
All I
and
need
he's
to
like,
know.
testing.
He walks over and picks up a couple metal boxes, and he slides them open a little bit, and light shines out from him. He's like, "Yeah, these are it."
Fucking the briefcase from Pulp Fiction. Shuts it.
Pretty much. It's like, right, who's packing? He looks at.
The team? I don't know who
Yeah.
all uses a firearm here besides Everston, who has like the large flak cannon of doom.
I pull out my +1 striking six shot pistol.
Perfect. I thought so, love. Here you go. And he gives you. Actually, he's like, wait, I don't think there's any. Fuck it. And he gives you both of them. You got 20 rounds of shining ammo.
Does Foxglove use a revolver? Do you have a gun? I can't remember Foxglove.
What are you talking about? I only have this inconspicuous looking cane. Wink.
Right. Hang
Yeah,
on.
yeah.
He pulls out 5 bullets. Like, those are yours. You got 15 rounds.
That's
All
right. Yours is. I forgot. Okay. I forgot about that. Bad GM. All right. So you gave Foxglove 5 as well.
Yep.
All right. So as you guys mount up, get all your stuff together, go up to the roof of the machine shop. The camera cuts across to the tug of Everston's machine shop as you guys mount up. Are you going to fly this, or one of you going to fly it? Or is Everston willing to take his captain there?
No, I think Gandhi doesn't need to fly this mission. This is too dangerous. I think he should stay at the shop.
When you show up, Gandhi is nailing boards to the windows and making sure the place is locked down and sliding the bars across the doors and stuff as you guys are showing up. And he goes, and for those who don't know, Gaddings is a Volg Thomas. So he is a machine with a metal beak, right? Isn't he he's a Thomas, correct?
He's got a beak, yes, but last time you described him as having a metal mustache as well.
Metal
so however that
mustache
works.
as well. So he's got the beak with a mustache underneath it. Because he is a
Handlebar
Volg, correct?
mustache.
I'm not wrong, right?
It's a Volg spirit
Yeah.
in an Autonomous body.
So it's
Yeah,
got the
mask
big-
has a beak.
It's got the big beak that comes out like this, of porcelain, and it's got a brass mustache that comes out on each side, like a tug captain. And he goes, "Oh, what the fuck you all doing here?"
Bit of an emergency. We're going to need the ship. Stay here and keep the place safe.
Oh, well, I should be flying. And he walks over and he like starts grabbing his gear and puts his backpack on, and he grabs down, he
Yeah,
grabs
just
his
gonna do that
shotgun,
again.
loads it. What?
I can't ask you to do that. It's too dangerous.
I ain't asking, I'm fucking telling you. And he starts loading the shotgun rounds, and he cocks it and puts that through the back of the backpack, and he starts moving. Do you let him go, or do you stop him?
Absolutely. Big respect for Gandy.
So Gandy climbs up to the top of this little tiny thin ladder that's not made for a Thomas, and you hear it creaking. They've never replaced it, and both of them use it, making their way up this metal ladder. And the hole is big at the top, and he climbs up, he gets in the ship. What did you name your ship? Is that the Erie something or another?
Erie Echo.
So as the Echo fires up and the black smoke billows out, and he looks up and he goes, you know, as soon as we hit them goddamn tides, it's going to be pitch black for a little bit. Y'all should probably get in some light and be ready. As he fires up the tug's light, and I'm imagining the front of the ship that has like the prow on it for like ramming the scoop is like a semi-concave hole with a bunch of like misshapen, different size lights in the front that he's taken from all over the place and just strapped to the front of it for a daylight beam so he can see where he's going. It's like multiple headlights in one circle. And he goes, where are we going?
I'll give him the directions.
Follow the compass.
Yeah.
He goes,
I
that is
stand next to him.
fucking ugly.
Well, you can talk to Professor Calcor about its aesthetics later.
It works though. Nora, can you please just place it on the deck there? We'll stick it down and tell it what you want it to do, where it's going. I want you to use it.
So you're asking for the ether witch tied to it. You speak Hallow, obviously,
Yes.
Nora.
Yeah.
You hear a whisper of a voice go out, and then echoes back, and you hear the call from the ether witch when she asks, "Where are you?" To the spirit, and it says, "On a ship," and she says, "Good." This voice would speak back to you and say, "Would he know?" I think he would know it. I think he would have to. He says, "Harhinda is that way." And you hear the tooth shakes and starts pointing to the east. The cat goes, "All right, you ready?" Boom! As the black smoke pours out of the Erie Echo. Is there anything anyone wants to do before we cut to the cemetery?
Voss is going to turn on the light in his staff, and he's going to replace the ever-burning flame.
Mm-hmm.
Well, actually, it's not going to replace it. It's just going to override it. And he's going to cast light on that piece instead.
So you got like
And
the
it
normal light, and then you got like
shines.
the really bright light.
Yeah, it shines bright out to 60 feet because he's casting the heightened of it for the first time, actually.
All right.
And it's dim light to 120.
Just to like
Normally.
kind of get a feel as to how this might work
Mhm.
as they're traveling, because she'd rather find out now versus wherever they're going.
Mhm.
Nora will start kind of loosening up her clothes and her scarf to like
Mhm.
and like concentrate, and you see the glass shards popping out of her skin
Ooh, I
to
forgot.
try and use
Yeah.
divination.
Okay. Give me a roll.
Well, this one isn't the roll. It's when in the tides, light is upgraded to the next step.
Okay, it would go from black to dim light. And then when he
That's
casts
That's
daylight,
better than black. It's better than black.
it would be daylight. If you are within range of him, it would reflect out bright light. Still, as long as you're within range to pull his light, you'll get bright light.
All right, that's
And
what I'm
she
doing
acts like a reflection, like a mirror reflection of the light. Doubling, right? 30 foot for you, or is it 60 for you?
then.
For me,
Mine
60.
No, for Nora.
just says it's upgraded to the next step.
Okay, so with that said, do you cast, what type of light does it put out of your staff right now, Voss? What is it?
It's light cast at a heightened 4th level.
Which is what? Does it say
So
what it is?
It's
Bright light in a 60-foot radius.
Okay,
and
so
dim light in the next
right
60.
now you would have bright light, and your level you casted it at was 4.
That's as high as it'll go.
Okay,
It's heightened at level 4, yeah.
that's fine. There is a daylight spell. I think it's called Sunlight, if I'm not mistaken, in Pathfinder. I think that is the next one up. I think it's Sunlight now.
Do I need to keep the lantern out for our sanctuary effect, or can I put that away?
Sanctuary, it has to be out. You can stick it in the ground or something next to you. You don't have to be holding it. It just emanates from the lantern. Same with Healing Wave. Same with that as well. You guys have a big pool of Healing Wave right now because you haven't used any of it.
Well, I was going to say, because if I have the lantern stored inside of me, and I have my glider pack attached, it can, because of the lantern connected to it, I can shed daylight 60 feet.
It's already 60 feet.
It already is with the sanctuary. Okay.
Oh, the sanctuary, it's 30 with the tides are too strong. Basically, it's always 60, and the tides determine if it's less. So if the tides get too strong, it would push it down 30. It basically takes it from 60 to 30 to 15 to 5. That is how the increments work in light for daylight, or for spells in 5e. God damn it, in Pathfinder. It just reduces it, because like Torchlight's 25, Candlelight's 5, and it just basically weakens it down to the different types of light.
I see. All right.
So you could use that. I just don't know if you need to use that with a lantern right now. You could give somebody else the lantern. You don't have to carry it. Anyone can use it that's tied besides Foxglove. She's not tied to it yet. Honestly, I don't know if Foxglove wants to, after her side quest, be tied to that lantern. No, she's just like, nah, that's not a thing I want.
Yeah, mate.
Are you going to need both hands free during this encounter?
I mean, yeah.
All right.
Keep the lantern.
Okay. You can use Healing Wave from it if you want to, because that's still a shot. That's straight out. But you wouldn't get Sanctuary because it's a bubble. You'd have to kind of set it or hold it. Healing Wave, so you all know going into this, so you know how many cards that we have currently for Healing Wave, because your pool is absolutely absurd right now. There has been 29 cards played. So you have 31 D6 that can be spent in a Healing Wave use. It doesn't replenish. It'll always be 2d6 per day. But every Healing Wave card spent gives another one. So we have 31 D6 of Healing Wave. It hits a 30-foot cone. Yes, if things are hurt by positive energy, yes, that would work before you ask me. Because I know Drew's next question would be, I have a question, because I know how he works. And yes, the answer is yes, it does. So, as you fly over top, in the center, there's what once was probably a gazebo or an area for people to kind of sit around maybe a well or a fountain. It's now full of bones and bodies. And over it, you see ether ghouls chucking bodies in, like taking bites out of them and throwing decrepit corpses inside of this big round well as you're flying over top. The tides are deep, though. So when you arrive, they are going to see you. The only way that would not happen is if you guys jump off of the ship with no daylight and land down. Otherwise, they're going to see you. There's no way around it. You see light in the dark. It's just how light works. So my question to the group before I say this is what is going to happen, are you trying to stealth in or are you just landing? And do you land the ship or you just repel?
We all have a way to get in and unseen, as long as we have our daylight turned off.
You could all glide in. Besides,
no, I've got the snap.
Glove.
Everyone's got the snap leaf trinkets. This is what they're made for.
Oh, you do have the snap leaves too. Did you give one to Foxglove yet?
I did.
Oh, okay.
I thought I did.
You're muted, Allie.
I'm looking through my notes now.
It's just Featherfall.
If not, I have a spare.
Is it Featherfall?
It just takes 10 minutes to attach.
But you could do that on the trip over if you wanted to. I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
You attach it to clothing or an item, correct?
It says armor, but if she's got explorer's clothing, that counts as armor.
I'm fine with that. So, are you jumping?
I mean, it won't get us back on the ship, but we can cross that.
He'll fly around above the tides. Now you're out of here, you know that the tides in this area are between 60 to 8 as the tides roll in, hit Merrifield, hit the barrier, and roll back. Like tides would on a shore. It's basically bouncing off Merrifield or wrapping around it and coming back. So it's deep here.
What's the timing on it? Do we know? Does it ever go out completely, or is it just
the lowest
raising
it
from
gets
one-
to is 20 foot. As it
20 feet,
rolls
okay.
in and hits and comes back.
Alright.
It hits 20 foot. So it's deep. It's deep water. Deep tides.
So are we all like hopping off and just using these snap leaves to turn invisible?
Yeah, it's feather fall and invisibility, and we're invisible till we hit the ground. So it's like it's stealth drop.
What the fuck? Who fucking made? Where did that come from? I know you made
in the
them, but
book.
that's
Go-
an actual
go-
thing. God
Yes,
damn.
go
Yeah,
talk
yeah.
to Paizo about it.
God
Yeah.
damn it. Fuck you, Jason.
Blame Bullman. Yeah.
Blame
It's
Bullman,
his
yes.
That's amazing.
Yeah, I think the stealth drop is a great idea.
Yeah.
All right. I'm not going to argue that.
Team stealth drop.
So stealth
What they're there
drop.
for.
He's the captain turns and says, "I'll be around." And he hands who would he give it to? Probably not Everston, because Everston's busy. Oh, he would actually. He would grab a canister and walk over to you and say, "Load this in you fucking thingamabobber." And he points to your arm. He's like, "It's a flare. You shoot it, I know to land. I'll be around. Good luck. And don't get fucking killed.
Thank you.
And if you do get fucking
It gets-
killed, do I own the ship? Scavenger's rights."
Yes.
Excellent.
Yes.
I like it already.
He's
He
like,
died.
don't call me.
If it gets too hot, leave.
Oh, please. What are they going to do? Fly up after me? Fucking stupid. Don't worry about it. As you all jump off, there's no spirits in these tides. It is eerily quiet until you get near the ground and you can land wherever you want on the map. Drag yourselves out. Please put yourselves where you would like to be, dropping in the tides, invisible. I also am going to need everyone to give me an athletics check or an acrobatics check to land near one another.
It's
Wait, before we leave, Nora, grab the compass.
Okay.
All right.
And what do you say, Todd?
the invisibility is just while we're falling, so no one sees us come in. As soon as you hit the ground, though, it's gone. So we're
Yep.
gonna have to be aware of that.
Yep. So these are all buildings that are like partial roofs and things like that. It's in very bad shape. They're old mausoleums, or maybe they were homes at one point in time. But there's a lot of burial stones here. You know, people have definitely been buried here and died in this part of the city. But all the buildings have roofs, but they're just partial. They're crappy. So if you want to get into them, there is a hole somewhere within that rooftop.
So where do we want to land?
Yeah, where do y'all want to land? Put yourselves wherever you'd like. You know that these are here as you're dropping or flying through. I'll give you that information. But where would you like to drop?
Should we land in here?
Where at? Yeah, wherever you guys want. Just drag your characters there. And are you letting your snake out once you land?
I'm gonna wait until we are not trying to be stealthy anymore, because I assume
Snakes are
Bartleby
s-
will not be invisible.
Snakes are stealthy.
Yeah, but he big though.
It's
big.
pitch black tides. He just has to be quiet.
Okay, so if we land here, then we can get through here. I was gonna say we need a place. Yeah, either Everston lands out there, or we land in a different place where he's.
I mean, he can
It's
fit back
easier
here
for
on the
him to
rubble
travel.
and stuff.
I mean, it would
can-
take one
just-
full round to get through one of those small doors, but I'd rather just be on the outside of the building.
Or you just
with-
walk
with
through
my
the
God.
view block.
decrepitly shitty wall.
That's true too. I could RoboCop through that wall.
He's so big. He's so big. Yeah.
Oh my god! Now I realize that it's a snake with a hand, like he's wrapped around something.
Yep.
That's amazing.
Yes.
The hands stick out
Man.
like, help me, please.
Please, Seymour. Okay. Is that where we're landing? Is that the game plan?
I'm spending a hero point to re-roll that, but I guess, yeah.
I would need stealth rolls for everybody on landing.
Please don't squish me, please.
Oh, God.
Stealth roll.
Athletics for land. 26.
No. Stealth to hide when you land.
Oh, I thought
Okay,
you wanted
'cause
an
you originally
acrobatics
said
for us to all land where we wanted.
That's
Yeah.
where you want to, yeah. And I said stealth on landing as well. I need to know if you're stealthful once you're hidden.
Okay, so my athletics is a 32.
Totally good. Land
My
exactly
athletics
where
to
you
get
want.
there is 26.
You're good. Land where you want.
29.
You're good. Land where you want.
29.
Athletics, acrobatics. There, foxglove. What you got is the magical.
No, 28.
My acro is going to come in at an 18.
All right. She lands outside of the building.
Cool.
And my
Anywhere
stealth
along the perimeter of the building, your choice. I don't care where it is.
So,
and-
like, here.
Wherever you want. Don't care. You just landed outside the building. You did not hit the hole in the rooftop and had to go down.
Okay, cool. Good area for Bartleby.
All right. And give me your stealths, everybody, as a team. I'm gonna see what you get here.
my stealth is a
Stealth.
27.
27. Okay. You're good.
My stealth is a 30.
Holy fuck. The black
I rolled a
feathers of Voss
19.
just blending into the shadows of time.
You're in Bosco. Oh my gosh.
I got a respectable 26.
Oh,
I mean,
you're actually
all right,
stealth.
all right.
They didn't hear you land. Good job. Fucking the machine made it.
Machine shop.
Hero point.
I like to hear those words.
So my new one is a 19.
Okay, you landed pretty well. So as the feather tokens
God,
all
it's a
dissolve,
Foxglove is like way over there.
what are they made of? What are the talismans made of, Todd? What do they look like? Do they give a description?
The snap leaf is crystal that's carved in the shape of a leaf.
Oh, okay. So the leaves crack. It falls apart. And you land. Untouched.
And it does specify it can go on clothing as well as armor.
Yeah, you just clasp it. It was like a brooch or something.
Yeah.
As you land down in the darkness, you hear the growls and the moans of undead. For those who landed in that building, I would like to applaud you for picking the one building that has no ether ghouls in it.
You know what? I'm assuming that's just Nora picking it from the sky, like, go left, now go right.
Yeah.
3 left.
Hear
There's nothing in this one.
movement.
Drop.
On touchdown as creatures start to move out of the buildings in the tides. You can hear it. I'm only moving general locations for these so you can hear it and you can know that's where the masses are. I'm going to re-hide and I'm only going to leave one token there. And that's basically just going to tell you that there is something in that area. But other than that, you're not going to know exactly where they all are. I'm giving you this on landing just to give a little inkling of what you're in for. So now you just know where the one is. And there is movement, and they're moving out. And they're moving their way towards the fountain or what used to be the pond or whatever in the middle of the place. These doors open across the street, and it stops. And it like looks up, and it looks over into the shadows. And Bartleby is trying to make the kind of shadow cover Foxglove so she's hidden. All of you need to give me a Dark Tides roll for the first time, I think, ever in this campaign, to see if you can track the first stage of bleakness. It is a fortitude save. Bartleby as well.
37.
You're fine.
And if that is a success, it is a crit success.
You're 100% fine.
27 for Foxglove.
You're good.
I have a, thank God for that 18 on the die. I've got a 33.
Okay, you're good. Voss.
I'm going to use a hero point.
Okay.
Because a 2 is not going to cut this bullshit.
No, that would have put you at stage 2.
Did you roll 1?
I rolled a 3. Hit my dice and stop short.
What's your total, Drew?
That's a 19.
That, unfortunately, is stage 2.
Does my tide diver come into play with this at all?
I don't know. What does it do?
It's the Vogue Ancestry feat.
Isn't that for negative energy?
Yeah.
Yeah, you were born in the dark, live in it, breathe it. Now resistant to its effects. You gain negative energy resistance equal to half your level while in the dark tides.
Nope, just negative energy, because that's what happens on failure. So you will get your resistance versus the damage. You are bleak 2. You see the oily sheen pass across your feathers along the edge of your beak. Actually, your beak, the ridges in your feather, like the bone that comes out, the protrusion that their feather actually comes off of, and off of your fingernails and toenails, you start to see the oily sheen. And then after that, you begin to see some of the black veins move in the shadows under your skin. You take 22 points of negative energy damage. That you would get your resistance for.
Got it.
You've got oily shafts.
Fine, so I take 18.
Not what I said at all.
That was not great.
It's not.
That's what you call that part of the feather. It's a shaft.
Shaft, yeah, it is a shaft. You're right. It is, but I avoided that word on purpose because of that. So, Voss, you don't look good. You don't.
That is not.
You don't feel good. I will tell you that at the end of the night, you will have to make a roll when you go to rest finally, or either when you rest or when 24 hours have went through. We'll deal with that when we get there. You guys all land successfully. It's quiet. You hear the groan of the creature across the way. It looks in the direction of Foxglove. You can see a little golden glow in the distance, and it like blurs like when you move lights at night. As it moves from here to here, and it gets to the door, and it grabs the door and shakes it, realizing that it locks. It's locked. It starts moving this way, back towards this building, to the window. What does the group want to do? We're not in initiative. You have not been spotted. Foxglove beat the roll by 1 that was needed. I have an 18 from that distance, so lucky you. What would the group like to do? You know there are a ton of these things around. You can hear them. You know the buildings they are in. You can only see the ones out here because the mass amount of glow from them, but you can't see the rest unless you move to the buildings.
Oh, I didn't say it specifically, but when I got the flare from Gandhi, I put that in the hopper.
I figured.
And I'm setting it to medium, and I have a medium shot loaded, ready to go.
Sounds good to me. What does the group want to do? You hear the creatures in the distance echoing as they're mawing stuff and yelling at each other.
What's that compass telling me?
The
where's the
compass
pointing?
direction, as you tap it, points towards this building.
All right.
From the outside, looking through the window that is frosted and cracked and ruined and has the oily sheen from the tides being here, it looks like at one point in time it was probably either a church or a town hall, something that people would gather in. It's fairly large.
I point to...
The tides are thick unless you turn light on. I can't really give you much more than that. Just the mass of the object's all you can see.
Right. Well,
and the glowing of this creature disappears.
I look at Voss. I see that he's ill, but we don't have time to deal with that right now, unfortunately. I point at the compass, and then I point towards the building.
Okay.
Because that's where...
So you're staying silent.
I'm trying to, anyway.
All right. You don't see Foxglove anywhere. Out the back of the window, you'd probably see some shadows moving, but there's no light.
We're in dark tides, right?
Sure are. Pitch black.
Cool. Is this glowing?
Is he? No.
With my life sight?
Oh, I forgot you have that. Yes, it is living. Yes, it would have life sight. You would see
Okay.
it. You would see him for sure. A big mass of color.
So then I look behind me and I do another blink, and then I gesture behind me and I mouth Foxglove and her steak. To Voss,
What does the group want to do? You pointed at what?
He kind of points at his wrist, or pretends like he's pulling out a pocket watch and be like,
Okay. Yep. Points towards the big building. That's what you pointed at.
Yeah, that's what I pointed at.
And Everson will kind of motion to them from that gap in the wall, like, come on out. Let's, let's move.
I will
Okay.
step over here just to show Everston the compass pointing towards the building, and then I will gesture back, and then mouth to him Foxglove and Bartleby.
I'm gonna do something here. You let me know. Can you let me know if you all can see here? I'm gonna turn on our dynamic lighting. Can you guys see right now?
Yes.
I can.
Okay.
I can, yes.
Foxglove, can you see?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm
Moving
also
all these
put-
character sheets.
Yeah, I don't know why you have somebody open. I don't know what you're doing over there. And then I'm going to put on, that's Bartleby. Save. And then I am going to put a token out here for light. So I can see the camera as well. I know nobody else. Yep, it's a black screen right now, serving hands. We are fixing that right meow. I have to give you light so you can see. So that my camera can see. We will put it as EFP. All players. Save. And I will put a dynamic lighting. Can see vision.
And dramatic lighting. It's like, I don't want to light this area, so you don't get to see anything.
yeah, you fuck. You guys are gonna have to deal with this. So safe. Is anyone going to pull out daylight? Otherwise, it is pitch black in the area, except for Nora.
I'm not, at least not yet, because I want to get Foxglove and Bartleby.
Okay,
I mean, I have dark vision, so
that doesn't work in the tides, bro.
it doesn't.
No, that's why we always needed light down here,
Yup.
or in the tides.
Oh, I thought that was to
Previous
drive out the tides.
It pushes out the tides. You can't see in heavy tide, like really powerful tides. You can't see. It's like being in the depths of the ocean.
Oh, right, yeah, because they're heavier. Yeah. Okay.
If it was like normal, like 10-foot deep tides, yeah, you probably could see still, because light would penetrate into the surface.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna be like, I think we need to.
Are you going to come into the building, Todd, or are you just talking to him through the window? Or through the wall?
Isn't there like
a hole
gap in the wall right
yeah,
here?
absolutely.
There's the gap right here.
Yeah. You're just talking to him through there, like back in the wall.
Right.
I turned to Voss, I'm like, at least let me talk to Foxglove first so she knows what's going on.
Right.
Bartleby's behind us.
The,
You might not be able to
if
see
you're
him.
trying to use that dot for light on the
It's just
stream,
a
it's
dot
just-
right now. That's all I want.
Oh, okay.
Because nobody has put light up, which means nobody can see.
Yeah.
The only person who can see right now is technically Kelly.
Because I can see Everston. Like, Everston's giving off light, Voss is giving off light, Bartleby is
Yep.
giving off light, and then
Yup.
eventually Foxglove will be giving off light.
Oh, this is 100% on purpose. I wanted everyone to see the map, and then I shut it off in darkness.
Right. I think
Not even the audience can see.
Let me just go get them up to speed,
Okay.
and then I head out. Then I head over.
All right. Well, while you're making your way over there, Foxglove, you've been out there for a while by yourself. There are other creatures milling about in the building to the south over here. Once in a while, you'll see a little bit of light in the doorway from a pair of eyes. Then it goes away. They don't seem to be making their way towards you. You're hidden. What would you like to do while the group is inside talking? Are you going to make your way in through this like cracked window? You can walk away around the back over here. What would you like to do?
Well, I can see Bartleby, right?
Yeah, you're next to him.
Okay, I'm going to whisper to him, and I'm just going to be like, look, You have to be very nice to these people because they're the only reasons that we are probably currently alive. Okay, so we need to stay with them for a little bit. We need to get in their good graces. So we're going to be seeing a lot of each other from this point out, okay?
Yeah, but what? All right, until you tell me otherwise, I will be kinder to them.
That is completely fine. You don't have to be all sunshine and rainbows, but let's at least be cordial until we have a better handle on this whole situation.
I will eat Voss if he does anything stupid.
Define stupid.
More than what a normal Vogue would do.
I think
You
at
may
that
eat him if he hurts me.
I think at that
Is
point,
that the
can I come
line?
up?
Is the line hurting him? Hey, yeah, you be coming in as they're like whispering to each other, and there's this one big head in the window, and her talking to this big snake, and it would turn, and you'd see the emerald green eyes in the light. Oh, Nora, hello.
I think like as I come up, I'd be like, Miss Foxglove, you might want to move that threshold a little bit. Professor Calcor's in the business of doing things beyond what a normal Volg would do.
If you say so.
Wow.
And then I think like as I look, like I know that it's like pitch dark, but I think for like a second you just see Nora's like bright blue eyes.
Mm-hmm.
And then she kind of looks and she's like, all right, I can see you. We're all in here. And then I show them the compass and I'm like, probably can't see it. There's a giant building in the center where all of them are going. All of the creatures are going to. We're planning on hitting that. The compass is showing that that's where the Ether Witch is.
Sounds great. Sounds great.
I mean, this is unfortunately fairly dangerous and there's no recourse, but if you wanted to hold up somewhere else, this building doesn't have any of those creatures in it.
No, that's fine. We'll be right behind you.
Would you like me to sleuth around a little bit and see if there's anything or a safe path? I highly doubt a ghoul is going to come after me, and if it does, it won't go well.
I looked to Foxglove and I looked to Bartleby. Like, that's entirely your decision to make, although I'm not sure. These ghouls might be interested, unfortunately, in taking a bite.
All right.
Could we roll occult?
Yeah, if you could
To
make an
see if-
occult roll if you'd like. Yeah, it makes total sense. Actually, you rolled a natural 20 last time for them, didn't you? Or no, you rolled a 19 or
no.
something. Yeah. So yeah, give me a roll. Would they go after Bartleby is the question.
Well, that is a 19 on the dice, so that's a 36.
They would go after him because he's still living.
Okay.
He's got a soul. As much as it may not feel like he does, he has a snake with a soul. He's not evil, he's just
Why
protective.
don't we stay together for the most part at this point?
All right. Well, inside we go, and he will slither around the back and make his way in as this big snake sneaks into the back of the building. I'm assuming you make your way. Are you going to go through the front door, Foxglove, or are you going to go through the broken window?
Broken window.
I need a stealth check.
Oh, that was a bad idea.
Can I aid?
Yeah, sure. Absolutely. Holding the window open, doing that kind of thing. 100%. Totally fair.
Cool. So with that, it's going to be, if that's successful, it adds +2 to this roll, correct? Or does that start
One,
with
unless she rolls high enough.
It's a
Okay.
+1.
Plus
I
one.
didn't crit. Close, but no.
What's that?
So what you get?
Said I was close.
+1.
Okay.
She throws it to the ground.
That is a 21.
Okay. As you make your way in, one of the ghouls comes from the building to the south, dashing towards your location, coming out into the view, chasing after you as you're making your way in the window. I need an initiative roll between me, you, and Nora.
Oh, okay.
I'm not going to put anything on the screen. This is just to see if we can get you in the building before he gets to you.
I got 30.
Okay.
Let's see. I
on
got a 4 on the dice. So
Fucking surrogates. What'd you get? A what?
4 on the dice.
What's your total?
That's
It would be this would be stealth because you're stealthing.
Oh, so it would still be the stealth?
Yeah, it would be your stealth roll.
Oh, okay. So that was a 21.
Okay, and what was yours, Nora? For your
Oh,
assistance?
if it was for stealth, that was a
30.
no. That was for my initiative because
You
that's
said
what
you
I thought we were
didn't
doing.
crit.
My
No.
stealth-
I mean your stealth for your initiative. I'm sorry.
Oh, my stealth was a 28.
And you got a 30, you said, Foxglove? As you get pulled through the window? Is that what you said your stealth was? A 30?
21.
No, her stealth
20
was 21.
21. As you get her halfway through the window, this thing latches onto her legs. I'm going to grab you. Does a 30 beat your AC?
Yes.
By 10?
No.
As he grabs a hold of your legs, I do 14 points of damage as his claws reach and grab in and pierce through your like across your shin and into your calf muscles as he starts pulling you back out. And through the glass, Nora, you can see the yellow of the eyes glowing through. I need everybody else to give me a initiative roll. I'm going to put the initiative tracker on the table. Let me delete Lysynthia and the Tomb Giant. If anyone missed that episode, you should definitely watch it. Add yourself to the turn order. I'm going to add Foxglove to the turn order, and I'm going to add Nora. Please just type in your rolls that you had for your stealth.
God damn it.
And then I need to know, you guys are being stealthy, but you hear, I'm assuming, Foxglove at least lets out a whimper as these razor claws go through her leg.
Yep.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I need to know then what you'd be using for initiative, both Voss and Everston.
I'd be keeping my eyes peeled, so perception.
All right, perception for you. Well, listening probably even more so than eyes.
Yeah, I mean, I'd probably be using perception, I would guess. I have the smells, so if that gives me my +2
Yeah, absolutely. They smell fucking
to that,
Got the smells.
tiny
22 for me.
little bubble of light. A 20, what'd you say? Put it in.
22.
Oh, I gotta add you guys. I apologize. I didn't add you too. I'm an asshole. I gotta move you, Todd, to add you. Hold on. I can't click your add up there. There you go. Add yourself, Sid.
What is this, a light for ants?
Yes.
It is. It's so small. Hey, man, someone cast daylight. I have it set up to where it'll reflect and everybody will be able to see a little bit better. You guys got yourselves added in?
See that initiative number?
I got a 25.
All right.
Sending
Well,
order.
Everston is
Everston,
gonna
you
fly
are-
through time and space.
You're going swiftly in first. Good,
What was
sir.
that game? What was that system we used to play where it's like no matter how high, depending on how high you rolled, like you'd go multiple times in a turn?
Shadow, old Shadowrun?
Was that Shadowrun? Yeah, it's like that's like a 40. I feel would get you like at least 3 turns. Anyway, I'm going to because that was a natural 20 on initiative. That's why it's so damn high.
That's still impressive as fuck. Look at this tiny little box of light. I'll actually move this off screen. Actually, does the audience like seeing initiative? That's a good question. Do you guys like seeing the initiative? Or do you like it when it's like out of sight? Let me know.
I mean, they
All
know
right.
when
You're
we're
first.
going.
You don't know where you're going. Would you like to turn light on as your first action?
God, that's a big decision.
I know.
Nope. I'm gonna move around and navigate behind
All right.
the building because I
So,
know
Todd,
dropping
let me
down.
do
I know
this.
there's a gap over here.
Let me do this. You should be able to see 5 foot right now, Todd. Can you roughly see 5
Yes.
foot around you? All right.
Yes,
So
I
there
can.
you go. So move yourself in 5 foot increments. I will tell you, moving carefully, like hugging the wall and going around, you are going at half speed. Your stride is half because you're basically feeling the wall, making your way around to get there. If you want to be clumsy about it, you can move your full, but I will need you to make an athletics check not to like fall in the rubble, catch onto something, or something else that's in the tides.
Athletics or acrobatics?
Your choice. I'm fine with either one of
All
those.
right. Yeah, I'll do full speed then.
All right. Give me your athletics roll as you move full speed. Oh, buddy.
33.
A 33. That's pretty good. Move your normal speed. Where would you like to go? As you gumble through the rumble and all the rubble and the sound of the groan as bones are being popped and snapped in the center of what you believe the cemetery to be. Where do you want to go? Three actions, Todd. 3 actions. He's like, I don't know. I'm doing 5-foot increments right now.
So here I am. It takes 2 actions to get here.
Okay. Can you see
And
them?
I'm going to. I do see in your circle of light.
Okay.
But I'm going to attack him. I'm just going to run the shield down the rail out of the arm as a free action and do a shield bash.
Right.
I knew the tides were going to be a problem, so with my new cool fighter ability that I got at 9th level, it's called combat flexibility. Every day I just pick one
nonsense
fighter feat of 8th level or lower, and I have that feat for the day. Today it is blind fight.
Yeah, buddy, blind fight buddies.
Fuckyes.com.
Who made this goddamn game?
People were like, that
is
first
so
edition
awesome.
First edition Marshals kind of got the shaft. Let's make them cool.
That's
Bowman's
fucking
playing
awesome.
CSDs right now. We could just go like, what the fuck, Johnny?
We're going to raid him and say that afterwards.
I'm just a rogue on a salary.
Rogue on a salary.
That's right.
All right.
Not
All right.
wrong.
So how many actions you got left there, Everston? Or is that
It was 2 actions to move and 1 now to hit.
So you can see at the edge of the vision, since you were like just outside of the vision range, here, because the group can't see you. All right, no, here. There we go. The ghoul has grabbed her. I made 2 actions, and my action was a grabber, and he's pulling. So Nora and the ghoul are playing tug of war with Foxglove.
That's about right.
Okay.
There's only one way to solve this, which is razor teeth.
Which is what? Eraser teeth?
Razor teeth.
Razor.
Oh.
Wow.
Bite Foxglove in half. She's muted. She keeps shaking her head and making noises, but I don't know what she's actually saying.
No, I'm just over here going, no, no, no. No, 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 no.
So you're done, Everston? You got an action left? You can hit this thing?
I am going to hit it.
So you're going to shoot
He said he was
No,
shield
not,
bashing it.
not sure. I'm shield bash. I
Shield
brought
bash.
the shield out. I'm going to shield bash.
it. Give me a roll. From there.
Ooh,
goes
you'd love
Nora.
to see it.
Sounds like taser face.
Check. Taser range. What is my bonus with shield again? Oh, easy. 33 to hit.
33 hits me. Doesn't crit, though.
All right. Doesn't crit? That's too bad.
It does not. It does not crit me. It does hit me, though.
Ooh, 7 and 7. 14 and 7. 21 damage.
21. That's pretty good,
Mhm.
man. Right. Still standing. You shield bash it once, it takes it, and it pulls harder. And you can see the claws raking through her left calf. Is this like getting a good grip, like almost like fish hooks. Nora, you got 3 actions. You're holding on to her, helping pull her through the window. The beast is on the other side pulling her. What would you like to do? If you want to try to athletics her, it will be an opposed roll.
Um,
On failure, I'm doing more damage to her because
right.
it's
I
gonna
know.
hurt.
This is a
Look
little
at-
bit
look
of
at
a
Fox.
this is a little bit of a retcon, but if you want me to wait until after this is done, that's fine. Would I
I
have
don't
had
know.
time to set this as my pursue a lead for the day, one of my cases?
No, you guys just landed down. You just started
Cool.
looking at
We're gonna
stuff.
start
You just
talking.
used the compass.
Nope,
Yeah, I
that's
don't think
cool.
that makes
That's
sense.
cool. I am going to try and grapple.
Sorry,
her up.
salary doesn't cover this one.
That's okay. That's why I asked.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I'm gonna try and get her free.
All right, so athletics roll to pull her
Yep.
through versus my fort DC.
Yep.
Give me that roll. I don't think it's going to work.
I'm going to spend a hero point.
I was expecting to hear first action. I snap my suspenders, and there's just a blue glow inside the room.
No, because we don't know what's going to happen in the big room.
There
I
you
might
go.
need my suspenders for that.
Okay.
That's a lot better. Does a 30?
I defender wins. You pull, and it pulls back. You take another 8 points of damage. You can try again. It would be harder unless you have a way to make it different, like you wedge something to help her, like it's something that would change the situation. But right now, it would become too harder if you want to do it.
I mean, I got a 15 on the die, so that was a 30, and that tied. There's no point.
Tight. Okay. What would you like to do instead? Second, third action.
Okay. 2 actions
It's
left.
latched in.
This is dumb. I'm gonna use I don't think. No, they're too far away.
They're only 10 foot. I don't know how far what you're doing, but it's 10 foot in case you can't see properly.
No, I can see it.
I will do this to make move.
I am going to. I'm gonna be not necessarily super stealthy about it, but I'm gonna be stealthy. I don't want to make any more sounds just yet. I'm gonna grab my. Hopefully this one won't be cursed this time around. I'm gonna grab my cold iron stiletto pen.
Okay. So
I'm gonna
action,
chuck it.
right, to pull it out.
Yep, and I'm throwing it.
Okay, give me a roll. Why not lose another pen today? You've only lost one before.
Well, listen, there's hopefully a low chance of this becoming possessed by a demon. That's all I'm asking. I feel like I'm not asking for a lot.
Didn't that already
Crimson,
happen?
right now
That's
they
what I'm saying.
landed. Crimson, they landed here. They're hunting down an ether witch right now, somewhere within this area. You can't see a lot because it's pitch black. The dark tides fill this area. And they are looking for an ether witch, but unfortunately, someone got caught crawling into the building by an ether ghoul, which is this purple here. You can't see a lot because they don't have vision right now. And once they put daylight up, I will be happy to turn this on for everybody to see.
Actually, no, I'm not throwing it yet.
Ooh, in the-
How much damage did Foxglove take?
An additional 8. And Kelly, you can see like 60 foot from where you are, right now?
Yeah, I can. I'm gonna tumble out of there.
Out through the window, or just going to go out through the door? 'Cause you're not going to fit through the window with her.
Then I'll go out through.
All right. As soon as you crack the door open, because it's an action to open the door, unless you just want to bully through it.
Damn it.
What would you like to do? The main quest. Right now, they're trying to stop an ether witch. An ether witch, because Merrifield has been overran by dark tides. It's not really like a main
Actually,
quest.
no.
It's
Actually, no.
story more than just an RPG.
All right.
Killing
I
the
know what
bad
I'm
guy,
gonna
saving
do.
the world. Yeah, strength. I mean, that's kind of true, but there's not one bad guy.
All right. So I used the one action to try and grab her. It failed. I used my second action to pull out my stiletto pen, and then I'm like, I'm an investigator. What are these things weak to? I'm gonna roll recall knowledge to try
There
and
you
figure out what
go.
these things are weak to.
All right.
And that would be occult.
Yep. Correct. Holy.
That's a 25.
It's not the ether bitch. It's holy does a lot to them. Holy damage.
Holy damage. Okay.
That could be holy water. That could be spells. That could be cures. That could be whatever you want to do.
So like holy or positive?
Positive energy.
'Cause they're
Sorry,
different.
positive energy.
Okay.
They're undead.
So then
creatures that they're fighting look like. I'll enlarge this one for you so you can see Crimson. Maybe I will. Oh, you can see it. Its face is on screen. You can kind of see it right now.
I think in
The hat, it sure does say senpai.
I think my free action would be to say healing hurts them.
Healing hurts them? Okay. Then that would go to the next person. Me. You shield bash. It takes the hit. It pulls again. I'm going to make 3 attacks on... actually, 1 grab to pin Foxglove. Another 2 attacks. Foxglove, I need to know what your Fortitude DC is.
Fortitude DC, that's going to be my base Fortitude plus 10, correct?
Correct.
That's going to be a 24.
So he pulls you out through the window, pins you to the ground. Your face scrapes down the side of the building as he jumps on you. I roll a natural 20. I pin you. The second attack, I claw. You get something up in between you and him, and maybe the sword cane, and stop the claw. And then the bite comes down. Woo! With the penalty, 23. Do I hit you with a 23?
That meets.
Then you don't get bit. As you get the cane between you and its mouth as it starts biting down on it, and you see these incisors, they unfold out of the roof of the mouth and out of the sides of the jaw, these like razor teeth as the jaw extends and it snaps down on top of your cane instead of you. I am done with my actions. Nora, you did not open the door, right, to look outside or anything? You stayed
Correct.
inside? Okay.
I stayed inside.
That takes us to Voss. Voss, everything goes nuts. The Bartleby looks at you and goes, "Well, you do something, magic man." And he starts to slither out the window on his turn to help Lillian on 21. Voss, what are you doing? It's pitch black.
Yeah, it is. This is a terrible idea.
Is it, though?
So he's gonna move to the door.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see. 5, 20. He will open the door.
Which door? Okay. Move yourself to where you are and open it. All right, so you move into there. Let me move our lovely light to follow you down to the door. Okay.
Do I hear movement over in this area?
You
Like, are
hear
they coming?
things scrambling towards the building as you open the door.
That's what I thought. So,
You gonna blow up daylight?
yeah. Yeah, I think so. We need to see. We're gonna get wrecked anyway, but we need to see. So I'm gonna... Is it an action just to flick the switch on my cane?
Nope. Oh yeah, yes, it is an action. Activating item is an action. That's why you have 3 actions.
Okay.
Are you ready? Is that what?
Well, actually,
it is an action.
Interact, right?
Yeah, but it takes an action though to do it.
I guess I'm not going to be able to do it that round anyway. All right, yeah. I will flip on the light. So,
Okay.
boom, 60 feet.
I know Nora can see that already. Okay, let me change your token to give you daylight or 60 foot of light.
So I have an idea for our next.
Limited field, bright light. This token emits bright light, 60 foot. And we are going to
I have an idea for our next round of characters.
Boom. As light spills, pushing the tides back, like ripping and tearing it away. And it kicks out. You can see a large group of these creatures running towards the building and the combat. You can hear
That's
the
a lot of nuts.
cackle of the Ether Witch in the background. And it echoes through the mouths of each of the Ether Ghouls running towards you. I need you to make me a will save, Voss.
Okay.
Oops, that should be out here. I don't know why that was in the building. I apologize. What you got?
I'm gonna use my last hero point.
Okay.
That's not much better, but it's better. 28.
28. You need a 26. As the cackle happens, fear does not take hold of you. As these things are rushing, you steady your gaze, your staff igniting in that bright fire. Do you have any actions left, boss, before I move to Lillian?
Did it cost an action to open the door, or was I able to do it
action
with
to
my
open the
move?
door, action to do that. That is correct. There is feats to make it so it's not an action, but that was an action.
Then yeah, I'm done.
Lillian, the camera slides back to you on the ground fighting this ether ghoul with the silhouette of Everston in the background. Whoosh, as light spills filling the area. You can see numerous more of these creatures that are on your back as this creature is trying to get a hold of you and you're holding it off with your cane. What would you like to do? And what is Bartleby going to do? And how many of your actions are going to be used for Bartleby? And you're muted.
I'm going to have one action go to Bartleby.
Okay.
And with my 2 actions, what I'm going to do is reach my hand out, radiating a pale darkness, and I'm going to chill touch this bad boy to get him off of me. So let me go ahead and throw that in. There we go.
Here's the first part that sucks. You're pinned.
Mm-hmm.
You are grabbed, you're immobilized and flat-footed. If you attempt the manipulate action, you must succeed on a DC 5 flat check or it is lost.
Okay.
So give me just a D20 roll. You need a 5 and up.
That's a 12.
Okay, so your action is not lost.
Mm-hmm.
You cast your spell. Do I have a save? What do I need to do? And does it hurt undead more? Because I believe, unfortunately, it does.
Yes, it disorients. It says that it weakens the living and disorients the undead, possibly even causing them to flee.
Oh, okay.
So we are going to take a look here for an undead creature. He is flat-footed for 1 round on a failed fortitude save.
Make my fort. I got an 18.
An 18. Okay, that DC is going to be somewhere in here.
25. It says right on the spell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you casted it and it puts it in there for you. 25. So I failed. I didn't critically fail, but I failed.
Okay, awesome.
So now what happens to me?
Flat-footed for 1 round. That's it.
Okay, that sucks.
It also does damage, doesn't it?
It does damage, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, no, to the living.
To the living, it does damage.
So flat-footed. So as you chill it, its arms and mouth freeze. If I am flat-footed, I have a -2 circumstance penalty to my AC. Do you have any actions left? You should have.
My
Bartleby
last
does.
action is going to go to Bartlebaby.
All right, Bartleby, I'm assuming, is slamming through the glass because he doesn't give a shit and biting this thing.
Seems right.
All right, give me your roll to bite with Bartleby. Bartleby, for those who are watching, is a gigantic, dark, like midnight green, an emerald green anaconda that is colossal. This thing is like, what do we say? 70 foot long, 80 foot long, coiled up right now. So it is springing
60,
through the
yeah.
window and the wall. You have
sorry,
access
I'm
to
pulling
his
up the character
stats.
sheet again here because I had it lost. So
If you double click the top, it just makes them small at the top, so you can just double click them and open them back up instead of like popping them out or doing anything.
that full screened it.
No. Just double click the bar. It doesn't full screen.
I'll figure it out later. Anyways, I rolled a 9. So let me see for Jaws. That looks like it is.
Bartleby
that
is
can't
20 plus 21.
Okay, then that's a 30 to hit.
That is not a crit, but it is a hit. Give me your damage. He is
Bartleby's got a better attack bonus than I do. Holy shit.
2d10 plus 7.
Does more damage, too.
Because
I'll retire.
he's a snake. He doesn't get to do cool stuff.
He doesn't shoot objects. He doesn't do anything manipulative. He just eats stuff.
He's his great hugs.
That
He's
is
the
a
bestest
15,
of hugs.
15 plus grab.
Now you got to give me an athletics roll. Athletics is plus 19. Let's burst my 40s.
That is going to be a 26.
So you try to grapple this thing, and it razors Bartleby, making him pull back. He does not get the grab, but he does get the damage. What was your total damage from that?
That was it was an 8 plus 7 for 15. 15 damage.
I'm still standing. He takes a huge bite out of him and peels back and like hits the top of the building as rock and debris fall down from this wreckage. And that will take us to the beginning of the round. Everston, I'm going to close with your attack for the night. What would you like to do to start your round and end us for the evening before we start our next one?
What's the range on Healing Wave?
30 foot.
That ain't shit for where we're standing right now. I would
It
only
is
get 2
not.
of them.
You could wait until they all dogpile.
How many rounds does it
I
take
can get
to
3
use
of
it?
It's 2 actions to use it.
Okay.
All right, could I use an action to draw their attention somehow? Like,
Do you have anything that lets you intimidate people and draw attention?
not in groups, no.
Then
No.
not really. You could run out into the middle of them. I promise that would help.
Okay.
I was kidding.
I mean,
I was kidding.
If you're to run out here, then you could get a decent chunk.
Yeah. Is it a radius or is it a cone?
It's a cone. 30
Radius,
foot cone.
right?
No,
cone.
cone.
Oh.
It's a cone shot. So you can wear it in your chest and use it. You can unibeam these fucking clowns. Yeah, Crimson, the average tabletop game is between 2 to 4 hours. Average. Well, actually, 4 to 5 is the average. We usually do between 3 to 5. Usually around 4. I get a tax opportunity on you for a couple of these guys.
Okay.
All right, yeah, I didn't think you would care. No. 24?
No.
26.
No.
I don't hit you then. So you run through them, and their claws bounce off your armored torso. Your shield as you're blocking running through. I have a feeling you're going to fucking blast me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a little worried. Not gonna lie. How many dice are you gonna spend?
I don't know. What do you think, gang? Should I blow like 10 dice? Is that too much? Should we do like 5 to start?
Up to you.
It's D8s, right?
No, D6s.
D6s. Oh.
How many do we
then
have?
We get 2 for free, and then
31.
each one after that we can burn out of our 31.
What do you want to do?
I
I think you just decide, Todd. I don't think you're really talking to the party.
Yeah, you decide. You're the one that's doing it for the first time.
Is that 30? Do I have that right?
Yeah. God, that's not going to get a lot at all, is it?
You
It's
can aim
getting
it.
4.
It's gonna hit 4.
I mean, if you turn it, you could get this guy too. Yeah, 4. You're getting 4.
He's in it already.
You could hold your 2 actions until 25 goes, and then blast him.
Yeah. If I could do that now, I don't know if you have to spend.
You have to wait
action
till their
for
action
delay or anything.
I think delaying is an action, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure it is.
It is a free action.
Oh, okay. It's free. Never mind.
Yeah.
It's
You have
pretty
to
good.
do it at the start of your turn.
Oh.
Rest of your turn doesn't happen. You're removed from the initiative order. Jump back in when you want. Permanently changes your initiative. Yeah. So I'm basically just saying at the start of my turn, instead of doing anything, I just wait until it's.
You
they're
could have waited
gathered. So I
back then,
wouldn't
but you
be
probably
there.
wouldn't hit as much.
Yeah, I wouldn't hit as many.
I just
Okay,
waste them.
then-
Blast them.
Yeah.
You always
I'm
get
gonna
2d6 a
do-
day, so if you don't want to waste any, you could just do 2d6, and that will recharge tomorrow. But if you don't care, you got fucking 31 dice.
I'm gonna do
The one who's been hit
6.
by you and by Bartleby is not dead, if that tells you anything.
yeah, and that's a good chunk. I think I'll do 6d6 to start. Maybe not. Let's do 8.
All right,
We'll
give me your
spend
8d6.
6.
We're going to start with your 8d6. We're going to end with your 8d6, I should say. I've made my 4 rolls.
I'm gonna do it in the thing here, so I'm not rolling a single die. 8.
Yeah, sure. Throw 8 in here. Fuck yeah, it'll roll on the table. If you want to see how big it can be, everybody.
28.
28.
Wow. 28 damage.
Mhm.
So,
Good
all
numbers in there.
of them but one made the save. Let me just slide this over here in case we need it again. As you hit all of them, the light burns away skin down to bone. You see the trails of the yellow gold soul dripping off of them as they take the blast and they just continue on through. That was your actions for the round. You'd used a total then of 6d6, correct? 8d6 in total. Nora outside, you see a blinding flash of this gold light. Voss, you standing outside, see the same as Foxglove is still fighting this one off of her, trying to stop from being eaten. It's kind of frozen. It doesn't seem to be moving as fast as it once was. As we close out today's show, we are going to pick up from here for you all in our next live episode. And on Friday, when we do the Merrifield Town Hall, all of the people who watch the show will be defending the town hall in Merrifield from the lovely Ether Ghoul invasion. You're going to need Earthguard cards, you're going to need attack cards, and there are 2 new cards releasing on Friday, and any Lamplighter card that you play will allow you to do holy damage that round instead. So there's going to be a lot of fun stuff that we're going to be able to do on Friday. There won't be a lot of building, but there's going to be a lot of adventure, and we will end that episode with the Shackleford Dreadful as she is making her way back to Merrifield, fighting up the salt lift back to the city. She didn't die. I rolled a 19 on her landing. She's a little busted up. She got a little fucked up, but she is gunless and making her way back to the city. So that's where we're going to be starting on Friday. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. Crimson, awesome seeing your face around here. I think that's new. I think I've seen you at the show. You asked what the story is, and I will give you the lovely overview of how this goes. Ethauntia is a world of soul punk Victorian horror. The lovely cast that are here are 3 of them really old friends of mine, and a new one, Allie, who has joined us in placement of someone that had to step away for work. We have been playing this setting for over 15 years. It has went through 4 different game systems, I believe is what we were at.
6.
6 game systems? 6 game systems, and we are currently playing Pathfinder 2e. Pathfinder is a big love of, I know, the 3 of us, and I believe actually Allie started gaming on Pathfinder 1 back in the Dizzy. So we've all come to Pathfinder 2, and we've kind of found our home again with this setting. The world has no water, besides what the true faith makes. All of the oceans are now gone and turned into the dark tides, and the tides can roll in hundreds of miles inland. And they carry plagues and diseases and curses of the undead in the currents of the tide. Think of the tides, they look like ink and water. They're flowing and very off-putting. You can't swim in them, you can only fly. So ships, magical items, and things of the world run on souls because there's no purgatory, except for this group. This group is a bunch of gravelighters with a lantern in which they add souls to. They are a moving purgatory, giving spirits a home when they do not have one. The cards that have been being played all night tonight is how fans interact with the show. All these get tallied up and interact with the show. Hero points give hero points. The cards you saw, like the train, the emotional HP, as the city takes damage from the events that happen around it. They have their own train that they travel on now, known as the Tide Runner, which will be coming up here in an upcoming episode. We're actually going to be doing some travel. But right now, they are defending Merrifield from this attack. We are on episode 7. All of the episodes of the first season and up until, I believe, the 3rd episode of this season, you can find over on our YouTube channel. Link is down below. Again, everyone, thank you for joining. I didn't kill anyone tonight, but this is going to be a hell of a fight when we start back up. Feel free to join our Discord while all the nonsense happens. Allie will be in her new home in real life at that point, so we'll have a new view as she frantically sets everything back up to be able to stream.
It'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
On the 20th when we come back. Next week, we will have a side quest that airs. And I have a good idea for the side quest. I think it's going to be a flashback episode, and I have something fun I want to do. I won't talk about it on air, but we'll talk about it off air. The side quest can be found on YouTube. They are these little slice of life, these hour to 2 hour bits that help fill out who these characters are. If you want to learn who they are, all those are over on our YouTube as well. But thank you for joining us, everyone. This is the beginning of a burn for the second half of this season, and I got some dangerous stuff in store for everybody. I'm pretty excited. It's gonna be great. Don't worry. It'll be fun.
We're not in the danger yet.
This is the start.
Okay.
This is the start of everything. Hey, we had a 180. Alan left. All the political intrigues got to go out the window now, boys and girls. Instead, we're gonna have a party coming up that Miss Foxglove, if she lives, is going to get to attend with the rest of the people.
Oh, that's a pretty big if, Eric.
I mean, Bartleby will make it at least, and he loves parties.
Woof.
Don't worry, I go next.
Wow.
For those who are wondering, the War Lantern patch that is on for auction right now, it'll be number 1. This is not number 1. Number 1's already boxed up. These are glow-in-the-dark War Lantern patches. They're the icon for the setting that we are playing in. You can also get your own numbered patch. Some of them are already sold under the War Lantern patches. I think that actually just popped on screen. Feel free to pick yourself one up. They are awesome. And if I ever run a game of Ethauntia for you, or somebody else runs it through you because they're part of our Patreon, you can get a free hero point when you're running your game as well. That is it for tonight. Remember, when we hit 400 cards, I will run a second episode of Ogre Force. We are 282 of 400. Total cards for the season now total, or of the 2 seasons, now total over 5,000 cards played.
Citizens, you are too good to us.
5,000 cards played. Merrifield is growing into a tier 4 also when we hit 400 cards. All the tier 4 cards will come out and other tier cards will upgrade. You can look through all of those on our stream loots. It's how we pay for the show, pay the cast, pay for what we do, buy all the maps, get the animated ones, get the music, you name it. So if you're looking for some fun stuff to enjoy, check out our merch and everything else. That is it for us tonight. Thank you for joining us. Drew, do you have a show Thursday? Is it
the
happening?
guest that I was trying to land for Thursday is on a much needed vacation, recovering from surgery and enjoying life. So she won't be with us for Artisan Industry. I may still, I'll still do it. And then we've got Phasmo at 8:00.
Should we for Artisan Industry
over on Strike 24?
Should we do some Artisan Industry and play one of the new adventures for Sea of Thieves while we're doing Artisan Industry?
I'd be down for that.
That'd be kind of fun.
Yeah, haven't really delved into that yet. So
yeah, maybe I'll
yeah,
join
I'm
you.
down.
We'll do some lovely Sea of Thieves.
Not
Not in character. Jesus Christ, not in character.
Why can you not handle the voice for the 6 hours that we normally play? It's tough, dude.
That is rough.
It is rough.
That'll be fun. I'd be down for that. Only in character. Serving hands, that might happen. We'll see. And then, Allie, do you have any shows here before you're moving, or are you taking a break until you're in your new place?
One show, it's going to be the return of Hell's Bells this Sunday at, I believe, 7:30 Eastern Standard Time. Yes, 7:30 Eastern Standard Time over on twitch.tv/nerdlandiag.
Okay.
So you can also follow our stuff at Ladies of D&D. Normally, we will both be hosting the same stuff.
Oh yeah, that's right. You guys do that, so that'll be fun. And if you guys don't know, that's an all tiefling party, correct?
It is an all lady tiefling spellcaster party, with the exception of our one Aasimar barbarian.
I feel like,
So-
Drew, your podcast needs to meet with their stream, and all the tieflings should have a tiefling party and a drunk night for like Halloween or like Christmas.
I don't know. I don't know how thirsty that party is. The tieflings in my party are.
They basically wrote Thirsty Sword
it's a problem.
Lesbians.
A teeth
It's a
party.
problem. It's
I'll put it this way. My character is the bard, and she's married. So
Thirst is gone.
They're all button up,
It-
polite society tieflings.
Would you call them?
I don't
This
know.
party is like-
Share. There you are.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
No, you're
just
good.
saying.
I was gonna say, Cher might be
my
able to
paladin in that
speak to the
game
other
gonna make you blush.
Party members.
Maybe we get Stash to come join you. So, and then obviously Nora and Everston here can be seen on all of our side quests. Todd does a lot of the amazing art for our show. All the character portraits that you see can be picked up as merch as well on our shop. If you want stickers or anything fun, our new store should be opening up here really soon, which I'm super excited for. We just got approved for some stuff. And Nora's Don't Disturb My Crime Scene shirt is also for sale. Which Kelly is wearing right now. I just realized.
That's
she
right.
wore Nora's
I
shirt.
love it so much.
So we'll see you all the
I
20th.
will say, since we're talking about Todd, he does all my lovely emotes. If you want to take a look there, and I have 5 that are coming out soon because apparently I made it into the beta for follower emotes on
How
Twitch.
did you beat me out?
So
for
if you,
that?
I don't know. I think
Was
it was
it just
a random
random
draw.
fucking select? Oh
It
yeah,
must be
in the good
But
old.
Yeah, if you're not following me over at Strength 24, eventually you'll get some free emotes if you just go click that little heart.
Kelly says she's boring, but that's not
This
true.
is-
Kelly is our note taker extraordinaire.
It's not true.
That is
It's
not true.
at fucking all.
If I'm at a convention, there's a good chance Nora is there as well. So if you want to meet us and greet us, we will be at conventions. coming
Guys are
up.
blowing her cover.
Yeah, we will be. Our next convention that I will be at is going to be Dragon Con coming up in Atlanta, followed by a little bit of time at Gen Con. And there's a chance if you're local, if you're in Wisconsin, we may go to Phoenix Con here in August for a little bit. So
Yes.
it's at a
possibly.
hotel somewhere kind of near here. I don't fucking know. I'm just gonna go drink.
We'll find out. We'll find out.
So thank you for joining us, everybody. It's been a great show as always. Thanks to my cast and all to the lovely citizens of Merrifield. I will see you on Friday at 7:30 PM CST as we do our Merrifield Town Hall and you protect the city this week. Get your fucking cards ready because we're going to war. I've been wanting to do a ghoul war for some time, and it is going to be fun. You're going to be handling not only the Earth Guard that are around, Shackleford, Venerus, Gaddings. On top of that, you may even get to play a little bit of someone special in the city if the cards go right, because I'm pretty sure Plith just got played again, and that means that the dragon is hatched.
Oh,
Oh, baby.
God.
And that means that he randomly attaches to someone as a familiar. Doesn't even have to be a PC. It could be an NPC. I hope you guys are all ready. Until then, as always, remember, the tides will come for you. Have a great night, everybody. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for the follow,
See you,
too. I see
everybody.
we got a new follow. Woo!
Night, everyone.
Hey, everybody, stick around. We're going to raid Bowman playing Sea of Thieves, the creator of Pathfinder 2E. Give me a moment as I set that up.